Top of the morning, top of the morning. I mean, top of the morning out here in the West. 6:45 in the morning. Good morning. Good morning, love. 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 That's like one of the few songs I do, like Johnny Legend that he did. But salute to everybody. Today is actually my Friday. I've been up for a bit, so that's why I went on and did this stream a little bit early. Feel like old times again when I first started. But salute to everybody. Shout out to Ticket, man. Shout out to Pro Basketball Updates, man. Shout out to that homie Elder too, man. I heard him last night, man. Salute to the OG, man. Salute to my boy Too Raw. Too Raw for TV. Too Raw for sports. Subscribe to him. My boy LB Sports and Political. Salute. Town Business. Salute. Who I was just gonna say? My boy Underrated Darkness. Salute. My boy Jamoris. Salute. D Rob Arkansas is in the house. Arkansas homies are the craziest. Salute. All the homies, man. Showtime. My boy C Hill. You know it's basketball time, so everybody gonna be back now. Um, my boy Just Blaze. And shout out to the ladies too, Aries, Annie K, LeBron's Globe, um, Tina, Shaquita Davis, the Coopers. You know my homie AB, Angela Bennett. Salute to the girl. Hope you and your boys are well. Tay Brown, New York City. Can't forget about the jerseys in the house. I can't forget about Panama Queen. But salute to everybody, man. My boy Lulu, my boy Polo, Big Vern, James, Trey. You know the list just goes on, man. If I forgot your name, ain't no disrespect or anything like that. D Money, my boy Sean. Hey Sean, it was crazy last night. I was watching the game and listening to Ticket Stream at the same time. At that time, the Warriors was losing. But we'll get to that later. I was saying that Sean's pissed right now, man. But anyway, we'll talk about the game and stuff like that when everybody come in. But yeah, but salute to everybody, man. I hope everybody's good. Yes, last night was the first game of the NBA season. Season started out yesterday. Yeah, they still not even showing me live on Facebook yet. So they're not even showing me live on Facebook for some reason. I don't know why. No, that is not the right link. Hey, who is that? What you call it? Oh, what you say? Oh no, I'm not paying attention to the chat right now, so I don't even know who's in here. But because I'm trying to do some other stuff here, got to get that money. I can't forget about the homie too, JMJ man, the old school man, big bro man. We gonna come in here and chop it up, man. And let's do it again. But I know pretty much. I know the Lakers gonna dominate the storyline, but to me, I thought the Bucks should dominate the storyline because they are the champs. And Giannis did play at a high level last night. You could just see that the Bucks still have their chemistry. To me, um, like I said, it's just a race, man. It's just game one. Um, I really like how they look. I like how Giannis. And this is the thing I don't understand, y'all people. People that put in time on their work and everything, and you see results in it every single year. Why you want to hate on that? Because ever since Giannis been in the league, he has added some every single year to his game. That's what basketball is supposed to be. Supposed to add some every single year. I seen Jordan. I seen Magic. I seen all the greats do it. Because then when you get to year 10, and you know all the trades, everything, got a bag, everything, and still bringing up new stuff. You always got to reinvent yourself every day. Even at my age, I have to learn how to reinvent myself. And shout out to Giannis, man. He don't get his credit, he don't get his just due, but you can't deny his greatness, man. The man's great, man. KD played all right to me. James Harden is they shot free throws bad, I think. I know I'm thinking about the other game. Let me just look at the stats because that game was just so boring to me. It didn't really didn't have no flow. Brooklyn didn't come out with no kind of energy, nothing. Um, Brooklyn looked like they were just disinterested in playing. Yeah, they made their little run and everything, but at the end of the day, the Bucks got it done, man. You got to give them boys their credit, man. They're the champs, man. But the media ain't going to give it to them. I always give it to them. And Giannis and KD battle, I'm going to let the homies think who won that battle. But to me, I think Giannis won. He got the dub, man. He got the dub. And this is the thing with the Bucks. The Bucks could be even better too, because DiVincenzo didn't even play. You know what I mean? So, hey, man, Giannis came out. He came out. He just came out on that thing. He just came out. It just really set the tone. Yay, JMJ. Giannis set the tone for the team, man. And hey, like I said, it was just only 2 games last night, and I like what I saw from I like what I saw from Milwaukee, man. I do. So we just gonna have to see.
No, I'll tell you this, T Price. What's good with your homie? What's
Hey,
good
what's
with your
good?
homie?
What's good, OG? What's going on with
Man, don't call me an OG. Ain't no gangster like that. I'm an OP, original person.
it? You know what I mean when I say that.
Yeah, yeah.
You're original. You was there for me. So, and
Man,
how you?
you got plenty of people like that. But I looked at that game. I was going back and forth between baseball and basketball and all that. No,
Same,
no, when
yeah.
I
Because the
woke
Red
up,
Sox played last night, so I had to pay attention, and they ended up losing last night. What's up?
yeah, Altuve with 2 home runs. Remember
Facts.
when and I guess they pitching did their things and all that stuff.
That's a bad
Then
matchup. That's a bad matchup for the Red Sox.
yeah, but
Because
but
you,
but at the same time though, the Astros have been accused for signal stealing.
oh yeah,
Don't
yeah,
forget
yeah, yeah,
about it.
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. No, that's why I don't watch baseball, man. I used to be all deep in that baseball, man. I used to be in all those sports: baseball, football, and basketball. But I still know what's going on in college football. I know what's going on in baseball. I always look at, that's just a habit. Watching the highlights, looking to see who got the homers. I was seeing who got the homers. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Well, I'm gonna tell you another thing too. I'm a Minnesota Twins fan.
So I used to like it when they had
Yeah,
Kirby Puckett. When they had Kirby
yeah,
Puckett, yeah.
yeah.
But they beat my
Yeah.
my Atlanta Braves. I was pissed. I'm like, man, y'all got the
Matter of
best
fact,
pitch. Y'all got the best pitcher staff in baseball. Y'all niggas choke. Remember they was calling them, man. How many they lost in the '90s? Man, they lost a lot.
yeah, they didn't win since 1991. They
Yeah,
didn't
that's
win
that.
with Public Puckett, Jack
Right.
Morris, Greg Gagne,
Mm-hmm.
and some others, man. But I'm gonna tell you this though. But when we did see baseball, you always go to TBS to go see them Atlanta Braves, did we?
Yeah,
Did we?
that's how it was back in the day. We saw the Atlanta Hawks. That's why Dominique. That's why I was mad at my home. But everybody got their opinion. My boy Texas T was saying that Dominique Wilkins wasn't no superstar. I was like, what?
Yes,
Dominique
he
was
was.
Dominique
Yes,
was
he was.
every bit of a superstar. I was saying this on Two Raw, and that made Two Raw did a video about it. Shout out to my
Yeah,
boy Two
highlight
Raw.
reels.
Yeah,
That's
man.
what they call
Dominique was the
Dominique.
truth. Man, Dominique was the truth, man. He had no hey, I won't even say Kevin Willis. Kevin Willis was probably his second best player. You know what I mean? I won't even say Kevin Willis because Dominique did so much. I ain't disrespecting Kevin Willis, but he would just. But when I was watching it on TBS, that man was a one man army.
Yeah,
Kevin Willis hit every.
yeah.
What you mean? You said Jacob Jen? Oh, he said that was Cap. Yeah, that was Cap about. Yeah, but everybody got their opinions. So he tied to his opinion. That's still the homie, but to I very disagree. And for him not to be on the 50 greatest players list even show more benefit in that shit.
But we gonna talk. We since we talking about basketball about Dominique, he is a superstar. He was a superstar. He just went to the wrong team. But he played in Atlanta for a few years, played in San Antonio and all that stuff. But Dominique was a superstar. You know what I'm saying? He had a pool, but unfortunately, you had the Celtics, Lakers,
Yes,
Pistons.
Sixers,
Yeah, with
Milwaukee.
so
Milwaukee was good too with Terry
yeah,
Cummings, Sidney
Paul.
Moncrief, and Paul Presley and them boys.
Yeah,
See, a lot of people that y'all don't even know about Paul Presley. Y'all talking about point. They always want to talk about reinvent the game, dude. He was a point forward. Paul Presley back with the Milwaukee Bucks.
What's
yeah,
up?
and Jack Sigma.
Jack
And
Sigma was a badass white boy. When that white boy got hot, Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Yeah,
I just
so
missed him.
I'm a fan. I'm a team fan, but I still watch basketball like it's. I ain't a fan. I'm a basketball fan first. I'm a
Right.
basketball fan first.
Facts before I am with a team. Yep, that's how we was taught. That's how we was taught back in the day. You know what I mean? Nowadays, each his own. They follow the player. I'm like, dude, you follow the player, man. What if your player play for every team in the NBA? You gonna get every jersey?
Yeah, you gonna be a fanboy then. You're a
Right.
fanboy of that shit. You gonna be a
Man.
fanboy off that stuff, man. But we were gonna talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo. I woke up and I think Ticket was talking about it and all that. Then I looked at the game. I said, "Damn, I missed that Milwaukee Bucks game because I was asleep." Then I seen Curry and them fellas. I said, "Man," I said, "Lord have mercy."
I was at work, JMJ.
Man.
I was at work yesterday. They was just so hyped to get in their rings, and then for them, because you know how it was back in the day when we watched it. When the teams get their rings, they normally lose on ring night.
Yeah,
Most champion teams lost on ring night back in the day because they too overhyped to get their rings and everything like that. But the Bucks, they was focused, man.
they was focused. Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, salute JMJ, salute T Price.
Salute, Zay.
Hey, how college life?
It's great. Can I give my assessment of last night?
Hey man, go
Yeah.
ahead. Cause we were just about to get on the Lakers. I was just giving Giannis his true praise because he
Yeah.
played like he was the best player in the world. I know my boy Moss think KD. I know a lot of us think KD is and everything like that. But hey,
Hey,
Giannis coming, man. That's all I'm saying. That man
I want to start with him first.
driving. Go ahead.
That's what happens when you train with the best, and like you have that oomph about you, and you actually, listen and take constructive criticism and actually develop your game. Because like his jump shot, it's still kind of shaky, but it's getting better because he's actually working on it, and like he's implementing what people taught him, and like listening to like the critics, and like, oh, you don't have a good jump shot, and then he's gonna be like, all right, I'll show you, I'll develop my jump shot. And I'm like,
Mhm.
I love when people do that. And I'm like, and he played his heart out, man. And I'm like, so like you, you can't criticize Giannis, like, cause he's playing phenomenal basketball, man.
Oh, he gonna get his kudos, and I don't care if they steal my shit,
Mhm.
anything like that, because hey, JMJ, you like me. Wait till them college basketball times, man. I'm gonna purposely watch college basketball purposely on see they're gonna be stealing our shit. Cause I'm telling you, I got some OGs on here that really know they basketball, take you all the way back, like take you all the way back.
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah.
basketball encyclopedia when it comes to this shit.
And let me talk about the like
Go
you might
ahead. You got the floor, man. Go ahead. Let's chop it up. We do it. It's only 7 o'clock out here in the morning, bro. Go ahead.
oh, uh,
I still got working 5 hours. That's why I did it early. That's how I used to do it early in the morning.
uh, an hour or two. But anyway,
Mhm.
with the Lakers, I'm not gonna lie. LeBron looked like a beast in the first half. Like I'm like, this is what I wanted to see from LeBron all these years. Like, why can't you do this on a consistent basis? Because like he was like 6 for 6 coming into the game, but that fourth quarter, that that's what I always say. Like when the pressure's on and the game gets close, like he freezes up. And let me talk about Westbrook too. I don't know how that's gonna work. And I'm like, I don't see it working. I'm sorry. And I'm like, how many turnovers did he have? Like 6. He was like 3 for 16 from the field. And I'm like, th- but that's who the Lakers wanted. Like that's who they traded for. And I'm like, I'm just flabbergasted.
Yeah. And shout out the ticket on this one though. They said he mentioned this one time. And shout out to Ticket TV. Y'all go subscribe to Ticket TV. And he said they should have got Buddy Hield. But they got Avery Bradley though. But that's good though. But that's good though, man.
But
Because I
here,
remember I remember Avery Bradley when he was with the Lakers, they beat the Clippers. He
mhm,
had 20 points to play good defense, you know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
And the
And that one thing. I say, buddy, but Avery Bradley back? I said, okay. I said, they won't he with the Lakers? I said, okay,
bro,
okay. Yo, bring Bradley back. It's time for some defense.
mhm,
You know what I'm
Mhm.
bro, JMJ, man, that defense was fucking atrocious, man. Like they
saying? We
played.
already know that.
Hey, we
We
already
already
know
know
that.
that.
Hey, let me just give my assessment right quick since you expounded on it.
Oh, one more.
It's, go ahead. Go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead, sir.
and
You got
like
the floor.
I know we get on Steph Curry a lot, but the boy got hurt because like I saw a video like hours before the game even started. Him and Clay were getting his shot. I know he didn't play well, but they were getting their shots up, hours before they got on the plane, like mentally focused. And yeah, he didn't play well, but like if you look at the post game interview Steph Curry did, he's like, yeah, I know I played like trash. Like he wasn't, glorifying. Oh, I had a triple double, and I'm like, see that's what a fucking leader does. Like they don't they don't gloat about their stats. They're like, hey, that's on me. And I'm like, I know we get on Steph, but like, I mean, he did what he was supposed to do, and like he did have a triple double, but like he played like trash. But like at least he admitted he played like trash, unlike some other people.
All right. My assessment of the game, I watched the whole game, and I'm not worried about these. The players are not. I said, and I was talking to Trey briefly last night. I know he gonna come on in a bit, but this is what I told him, and I said the same thing. I pretty much like him. I'm not worried about LeBron.
Me either.
LeBron. I'm not worried about AD. Only thing I worry about AD is he gonna stay healthy. Yes, they
Yeah.
was doing that bully balling, and this is one thing I was saying in the comments section. But people don't understand. I know my homie was like, Nuggets getting good shot. I mean, he was like, the Warriors are getting good shots. Like, dude, the Warriors passed the basketball, and that big guy, what's that big guy name that played for Balange? No, that number 8 dude, he was killing them niggas last night.
Yeah.
Jordan Poole.
Jordan Poole. Oh yeah.
Hey, he took some bad shots last night, but hey, shout out to the homie Sean though too. But I've been watching Jordan Poole when he was at Michigan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I already know what kind of pedigree he got, so what kind of heart he has, and everything like that. Man, look, they bench dominated that game. They bench it, and this is the thing with the Warriors that I seen the difference between this team. I know it's just one game. And I repeat, I know it's just one game.
Oh.
But if they played games like this last year, they would have lost. They would have got blown out.
Yeah.
Now, to the Lakers should have blown them dudes out. They should have never let them hung around. I was like, they should have never let them hung around in the game. But that's what happens and Looney, he hit some shots that I'm like, okay, and that's how you're supposed to finish. You see, this is the thing. You could tell who players who work on their game. You always see players in these open runs and these stuff like that. I mean, real open runs, not none of that fake ass shit. That they be posting up and shit. Only thing you see is they makes, and you don't see they misses. You don't see them actually putting in that time and that effort and that, that time in. But even Looney, he was finishing at the basket.
Yep.
Steph had some big. I remember that one rebound Steph got. I'm like, dude, both of y'all was there. Steph got it, knock it down, 3-pointer, bang.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this. Some people didn't give a fuck about that triple double, but you got to do. You didn't.
His shot wasn't falling, but he did everything else though.
It's like,
yes, sir. Excuse me, man. Excuse me,
you
man.
Good?
But Steph Curry did. You could do more than what's it called? Have a bad game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing,
Yeah.
JMJ and T Price. The Warriors. It's not that all the years like the Warriors beat LeBron's ass in the final. Like, oh, they had a super team. No, that's not why they beat them. It's because they actually play in a system and they play good team basketball. They move the basketball around and get the best shot. Like, no one's trying to out.
They had so many. They had so many cuts to the basket too, moving without the ball. Jordan Poole, man, Wiggins was playing like shit ball. But this is the thing. Look at the Warriors shots that they took that whole entire game. I watched that game again right before I started my live. The Warriors got any shot that they want, even when they were struggling. Because that ball movement, sooner or later, them shots gonna fall.
And
it was.
Mm-hmm.
And that
go ahead, Steady.
Like, not a lot of teams use the triangle anymore, but I was looking at the Warriors, offensive schemes and them cutting to the basket and, getting the best, shot. And I'm like, kind of like the triangle. Like, it's not exactly like the triangle, but it you know what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, where they got it from. Steve Kerr played for Phil Jackson.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Kerr played for San Antonio with Greg Popovich.
And a lot of people forget. And a lot of people forget about. A lot of people forget about Tex Winter.
Y'all forgot about that.
Tex Winter's the one. Tex Winter, right? Tex Winter was the originator of that shit, though. He the one that started that triangle shit. That's the one I think should get the most credit.
Yep.
That's right. That's right. That's right. T Price.
And
Tex Winter, man, yeah, he the one, and that's one thing about this is one thing I do give Kerr about, but I'm always on him, dude. You had some of the best minds in basketball. You should have your team way over the hump. You had Phil, and you had Tex Winters,
Greg Pop.
and you had Greg. Them three right there. Ain't no way you should be in the bottom. You should be in the top 3 or 4.
That's right. That's right.
Mhm.
That's just my opinion. That's my opinion. There ain't no excuse for me, because for them to look so. And this is the thing for the Lakers that really alarm me. For anybody that are Laker fans, because I'm like everybody know I'm not a Laker fan anymore. I knew this time was going to happen. Look at that game last night.
Because honestly,
you don't have young legs out there.
yeah,
you don't have none. You got no legs. You say AD, yes, AD, but I'm not trashing leg, but I'm just saying this. They need younger legs out there. Malik Monk, he came in, gave him a spark. Avery Bradley came in and hit them 2 3-pointers and everything like that. And man, but I was like, when the Golden State took the lead, I said it's over. When they first got the lead, I said it's over. I looked at my coworkers, it's over. They're diehard Laker fans, like, man, I believe in LeBron. I'm like, okay,
bro. Like seeing this game, like
they just didn't get it done. It's just one game. I'm not over, and this is the thing. You know, we're gonna get these haters and these trolls. It's just one game, but the Lakers, to me, and I don't pick them to come up the West. I didn't.
Not playing.
That's just media biasness. Everything. So I don't go with the flows and the thing. I go with what I see.
Yeah, me
and too. And what I see on that floor and Westbrook. Don't even get me started. I'm gonna wait to Trayvon. I'm gonna wait to Trayvon and James to come here too while I talk about that.
Yep. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you this though, bro.
But hey, let me just say this. Let me just say this though. I'm not worried about. I never said this before. I said this earlier. I'm not worried about LeBron. LeBron balled out last night. He balled out last night. Him and AD. I'm not worried about them two. I'm not even worried about Melo. It's everybody else who I'm worried about.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm kind of pissed off with Melo when he what's it called? With that free throw line. I was like, no, I haven't.
Hey, shit happened. Hey, at least hey. Remember, it's not worse than this. It's not worse than that Tony Parker.
Well, he did the same thing.
No. I'm gonna show it to you. Let me find it. It's in my basketball bloop. It's in my basketball bloopers, I think.
You showing pocket Omar?
Hey, I remember. Hey, you remember Omar was on Ellen with the dress on? You remember that?
Who?
Omar Epps. Omar Epps.
With a what?
With a dress on, jumping all up on the thing and shit.
Lord have mercy, man.
That was way back. That was when Ellen first came on the scene on national television.
You talking about Ellen DeGeneres?
Yeah, he was on stage. He jumped on the couch with his little black mini skirt. I remember that shit. It was yesterday. I was like, "What the hell, Omar?"
God damn, Omar Epps.
No, you didn't know about that? That happened a while back ago.
No wonder Tupac would punch your ass.
Like Jimmy Butler, like what? Where is that Tony Parker? I got that motherfucker here somewhere. Where he was shooting a free throw.
Man, I'm disappointed in Omar Epps, man. Ever since Tupac pumped his ass on that.
Salute, T. Price.
What's up, man, boy?
Yeah.
Hey, Brooklyn don't look too good right now. Brooklyn don't look too good right now either. And I'm not even putting Kyrie in the situation. But they I don't like they squad like how they mix and mesh right now. I don't go with the flow with them either. I think somebody else is coming out that east. But I'm not giving up on them though.
Mm-hmm. But let me tell you something, T. Price. You still gotta be careful. You still gotta be careful with Aldridge. Let's say he good. It was good to see him back. You
Yeah,
know, Aldridge. He need to look at his heartbeat, man. We don't want no Hank Gathers. I don't want to see no Hank Gathers
right.
or no
Facts.
Reggie Lewis in practice,
You don't
man.
got it no more.
But doggone Tony Parker did that. I believe you. If Tony Parker did
I
that,
used to have it on here. I used to have. I think I deleted it. I need to go in
What
my
up, T? Right?
What's up, man? Louisiana in the house.
Ah,
I seen somebody came out here from the boot last night. Was like, "Hey, Woldy," and my coworker was like, "What is Woldy?" I was like, "Y'all, don't, man,
wow.
I said, "That's Louisiana talk right there." So I was out there talking. He's like, "Yeah. We try to come out here and hunt and everything like that." And I was like, "Man, you came to the right place." I showed her where it is. I like, you only can do it on Saturdays and Sundays though. You ain't down south where you can go hunt some shit every day. Out here is different. You know what I mean? They was cool as hell though.
Hold up. You can't hunt every day where you. What the hell you with?
I'm in Oregon, nigga.
You can't hunt in Oregon every day?
Hell nah, nigga. They got certain days you got to do that shit, bro.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Hey, right now it's hunting season. Hunting season is from let's say what month it started in September, October. It'll be over before it'll be over for like week before Thanksgiving. Then it shut it down. Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
You get them big ass elks and all that shit, boy. I told him.
Go get you some deer meat.
Deer meat. I ain't had no deer meat since I was young. That deer meat, man.
AT probably, everybody was reacting to the game last night, and I had told everybody, and I don't understand what people mindset when I say Russ need to come off the bench. I'm like, bro, you have great players that have been great 6-man, dog. Like if I'm LeBron James, hey, you going to the bench, cuz come out and play great with the second unit because you stagnating the offense right now.
Yeah. Hey,
like, bro,
you always said that though. You always said that about Russ when Russ came over there that he should be a 6-man.
Come off the bench.
But do you think his ego gonna do it?
That's the thing.
Yeah,
fuck your ego.
But,
fuck your ego, dog. Like for what you want to do, dog, you don't mesh well with the Lakers offense, dog. The Lakers offense plays half court. They not used to transition points because, like T Price said, they old. So they not trying to get out there and run, dog. LeBron ain't trying to get out there and run like he used to. You know damn well AD ain't. You know Melo not. They old.
They played great last night. LeBron played great. And they still lost that game. I was like,
come in with that second unit with them young guns and run, dog. That's what you good at. Your
lack of wing
athleticism.
defenders. That's the reason they lost.
Hey, but check this out, though, homie. Check this out, homies. I think they had 5. I think they had 7 players that was active. I think someone said that though. We had 7 players that was active.
Well, they are kind of short right now. Most of like Kendrick Nunn, I think, on the injury report list. Trevor Ariza, Wayne Ellington, Taylor Horton Tucker just had surgery on his thumb. Who else was out?
Malik Monk. Malik Monk played limited minutes.
Yeah, he played limited minutes.
Avery Bradley came in and played more damn minutes. He had more impact in the game than Russell Westbrook had. He played 35 minutes. That man didn't play number like what, 8 minutes?
It made a difference in them 8 minutes.
It made an impact on the game, dog, in them 8 minutes.
He was all in them niggas' ass. That's one thing.
All in their ass when he first came in the game in the fourth quarter.
That's what
I'm like, shit, you should have started that nigga. Shit.
Yo, T Price.
Yes, sir.
I think Avery Bradley should start. He should start over Cat Bazemore.
I think Frank Vogel gonna be struggling with this roster because of the fact that they're gonna be trying to stroke Russell Westbrook ego, dog. Don't nobody want to piss him off, and that's gonna be the fall of Frank Vogel, dog. If I'm Frank Vogel and I'm hard, like I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say, dog. He coming off the bench, and if you don't like it, nigga, you can stay your ass home. Like LeBron James need to have a conversation with that man, dog. It's no way he cannot play how they play. Rondo either Rondo or Avery Bradley need to be starting at point guard, dog.
I let Rondo do it because this look, and you know this for a fact too. When Rondo's in the game, don't the Lakers look so much different?
Yes, but and he
give it
get AD,
straight to
and he get AD easy
the
basket,
ball, and he give AD the ball.
and he get AD easy basket. Yes,
Alley, look,
yes.
and he was doing that send off even to Carmelo and anybody you open, man. I was sitting there like, why is this nigga starting? I would start Rondo. That's just me.
Frank Vogel pissed me off. He put him and Rondo on. He put Westbrook and Rondo on the court at the same time. What the fuck is you doing?
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna tell y'all this though. That's why Rondo got 2 rings too, right? Because he know how to control the game.
Right,
he know how to control the game. But
for what the Lakers like doing for the Lakers, how they play ball dog with them bigs, bro. They need somebody like Rondo who's a facilitator and actually know how to run point guard, other than somebody who just athletic dog and put his head down and try to get a basket at the rim and then try to pass the ball in once it's on the defense suck in up on him, bro. You already have LeBron James on your team for that.
LeBron played.
That's why I say I always ask. I don't understand the fact of you going to get Russ because Russ ain't nothing but a smaller LeBron. He gonna put pressure, trying to drive the lane, and he gonna kick the ball out.
Thank you. That's what I've been.
So
saying.
I didn't understand how they mesh well together on the floor. I'm like, if LeBron ain't got the ball in his hand, he ain't gonna be effective. But if Russ ain't got the ball in his hand, you tell me he gonna be a slasher? Hell no. He ain't never played that role.
Russell Westbrook is the worst off the ball player in the NBA.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all this though.
Already on the wall already.
I'm gonna tell you this though. Another thing too. Shout out to LVZ, and I heard him a little bit say. He said something about he was trying to take the rebounds away from Anthony Davis. That's a big shout out for LVZ. I said, whoa, why you keep stealing rebounds, man? Why you keep stealing rebounds for Anthony Davis or Dwight Howard like that? I said, man, Westbrook gonna be worse, man. Westbrook gonna be worse trying to go get rebounds and all that. You do that stuff when you up by 40 points, man. Don't be doing that stuff when the game is on the line. And
this is what needs to happen when they do stupid shit, JMJ. This is what needs to happen when they start doing stupid shit. Get your ass on the bench. Man, they need Coach Carter on right now. Can you imagine Coach Carter coaching Russell Westbrook right now? To the baseline.
Coach Carter, huh?
Yeah, Coach Carter. Coach Carter can't say that, nigga. Hey, this is one thing I always said this about Westbrook. And I said this a long time ago when I first joined Ticket Channel. I said when we was cooking one day about Westbrook and everything. Same thing we still talking about now. We he's a good player, but and I mentioned this ever since 2012, like ever since they went to the finals.
He hasn't been
the year after that. I say 2013. After that, his jumper just went. I say from there to 2014, he actually had that pull-up jumper that was automatic off the glass.
And he was a good free throw shooter.
And he shot over 8, and he was 80, at least 80%, between 80 to 83, 84% for the free throw line. Doing those little peak 3 years right there. He ain't shit now. The Lakers missed so many fucking free throws last night. Dude, you can't miss free throws. You can't miss free throws and batted and look, the Lakers had control of that game. But one thing about the Warriors, I give them a lot of credit. If that was a Warrior team from last year, they would have lost that game.
Facts.
They would have lost that game. Like I don't care. It's just one game, first game of the year. The Warriors last year, they would have lost that game. Steph would have had his head down. They talking about and this is the thing with y'all media people too. Y'all be hyping up the Lakers, man. Y'all need to cut that out, bro. Even in the telecast, and I'm like, okay, y'all doing all this, but the Achilles heel show last night, dude. You got all them old ass niggas out there, dude. You got them young niggas that's hungry, that smell blood. Nobody don't fear nobody. This is why I always said this about this era. Nobody don't fear nobody. Don't nobody fear nobody. Nobody walking around like, you know what? I'm scared of him tonight.
Yeah, they were scared of MJ, and
There ain't nobody scared.
of Kobe when he was playing.
To me, the competition, nobody don't fear nobody. There's nobody don't fear anybody. They don't.
So they don't fear.
Oakland.
And then if it's a beef, it's media driven beef. It ain't no real beef. Back in the day, them dudes had beef.
Yep.
And then they didn't even shake your hand or any motherfucking thing back then. Shit, we shake hands after the game, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes they don't be after the game, it be when the season over with or something. They didn't catch up. And after that, them niggas ain't trying to do nothing like that anyway because they working on their game.
Yep.
AT
Just
Price.
like Ben Simmons, huh? Just like Ben Simmons, huh?
And don't even get me started on
Oh,
Ben
yeah.
Simmons.
Started on him.
I say this.
Yeah.
Oh, let me just say this while we on it. Go ahead, man, boy, because you were trying to say something.
Hey, don't y'all think we need to give Russell Westbrook more time, because Russell Westbrook always gets out to those slow starts.
This is the thing with me and Westbrook. I'm a big fan of Westbrook.
Me too.
I'm not bashing this nigga at all, but he looks totally bad. And this is the thing. The Lakers are hanging this nigga to dry because when they sat there and said they give the Westbrook the green light, basically Westbrook, they telling you the green light to go fuck yourself because you're going to go fuck yourself. I'm done.
Yeah, Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons. I'm very, very disappointed in Ben Simmons, man.
Yeah, me too.
It took a year.
He had like he need to be. He had like he want to be in Hollywood. Dude, this is the NBA nigga. If you want to go you acting like you Denzel in this bitch. Nigga, you ain't Denzel.
Ben Simmons already said he considers himself a celebrity. That's all you need to know.
And this is the thing. He's from Australia, so what he thinks is differently. Yeah, he's from Australia. He ain't from the States.
Yep.
Here's
Yeah,
my
Patty Mills doing better than his ass, though. Patty Mills doing better than his ass.
but here's
Shit.
my Simmons. Like it starts way before any of this shit. Like you remember what Kobe said about him? Like he could be a beast if he just develops his jump shot and like willing to work with him.
Everything Kobe said about that nigga. And this is the thing about the Bean. Even though everybody want to trash him, I know y'all media people always trash everybody that did attend the Mamba Academy and actually worked with the Bean before he died and all this other stuff. Every one of them players I say this on Ticket Thing. Look at all the players that went to his basketball thing. Who did the media talk about? Everybody that went to Kobe's camp.
Yep.
Y'all never don't notice that? Kawhi, he
Facts.
right there. Yeah, all them niggas.
Kyrie, Giannis.
You know they don't like. They don't like Kyrie anyway. But
Kawhi, didn't he?
And Kawhi too. Yeah, I said Kawhi. All them niggas, man. All them niggas basically took advantage. The real players, I say, real people, I should say, took advantage. Because when somebody teaches you something, hey,
but you got a whole basketball encyclopedia right there. You got one of the greatest players of all time and to help you, and you say no. Oh no, I'm good. And I'm like, who fucking says that? Like, if I got the chance to work with Kobe Bean Bryant, I would take it immediately. I would listen to everything he has to say.
That's what I don't understand.
But y'all rather listen
biasness, because this man put his blood, sweat, and tears and teach and skill set, his skills, his workout. Man, that man was ill. And they talking about this man is not great. Y'all. I mean, I be seeing some people. This is the thing. I was reading ticket comments yesterday when I was at work. And people be like, LeBron's go. I was like, hey, try to get me to trigger me off and everything. And then this one dude was coming in with some stupid stuff talking about AI is trash. AI. I'm like, dude, y'all, that's one thing about y'all, some of y'all new generation. Y'all don't do y'all due diligence.
I do. Like I seen that.
AI was a dog.
My dad, like he put me, like I watched from a very early age, so like I know.
No, yeah. You just a lot of people. Y'all gotta do y'all due diligence, man. I know about players in the 40s, 50s. I mean, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, all the way on down. You know why? Because I did my due diligence.
But here's the thing, T Price. I would get it if like you didn't have access to all these things, like if it was still the 90s and you couldn't afford like all these DVDs and iPods and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Have whole ass games on YouTube, the full games unedited, and like don't tell me you can't do research.
Mm-hmm. It's just not the
right.
thing.
That's right.
They just choose not to. You just got some
But
people that just don't know choose
but
not to,
but,
and they want other people to give them the answers.
but you sound ignorant like when you call players from previous generations, oh, they were plumbers. They would get destroyed in this generation. And I'm
Please.
You gotta respect the players that came before you.
yes, thank you. I'm
Yeah, a
like,
lot of them do, but this is a topic we talk about this all the time. It ain't just the sports. Look at the music industry. Everything that's now. You really don't see nobody pay homage to anybody of the older generation. It's all about now. Like they started it and they created it and they reinvented it. Dude, it's just a remix, constant remix.
but here's the thing, T Price, even with that, like music and stuff, there are some good artists out there that pay homage to, the greats.
Yeah,
But
but you don't hear it on the mainstream.
yeah,
Mainstream don't never do that though. Mainstream don't
That's
never
right.
pay homage. They
and
never do that. They always get rid of everybody. Look at case in point, Kobe Bean Bryant. He ain't been dead. How long my homie been dead? The homie ain't been dead not that long, but still.
Like
They
a
act like
year.
they act like this man just they act like his career just totally disappeared. That man career, this is one thing y'all can't they try to do.
try to act,
You can't erase it because they got too many people seeing that shit. You see
no,
what I'm saying?
bro.
You see what the I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. This is the worst thing. I don't like Kobe B. Bryant. I don't like Kobe B. Bryant my damn self. But what he did on the court. But what he did with the Oscars, that mofo accomplished that. And I was like, even though you have mostly white people winning that. You had a few black people that won that award. But Kobe Bean was the first athlete in Oscar history to doggone win an Oscar.
That's
Then
fact.
Kevin Durant and what's the other? It was a holiday or something like that. They won an Oscar. I said, no, man, that's much respectful.
It's called trendsetter, man. Tops to y'all,
That's
man. It's
much
called
respect,
trendsetter,
man.
man.
I was like,
And
man,
nobody won't know Oscar that was a sports player until they seen that he made it possible. Damn, we can do that too. Let me try it.
T Price,
and the Rock, Dwayne Johnson's supposed to be doing that. You
yeah,
making all that damn money and you ain't win an
Yeah,
Oscar yet. Kobe
LeBron
Bean
putting
supposed to be
all that
Kobe
money in
Bean
there.
supposed-
yo, T
That
Price,
nigga LeBron got all that money in the movie, but it ain't only just that. By me being out here, I know other things he first in. Kobe also, you would think it was Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, but Kobe is also the first athlete to have his name on the Hollywood star out here. Y'all don't know that because y'all don't live out here.
Mm-hmm.
yo, T Price,
What's
another
up, bud?
like
Good.
they trying to erase Kobe's legacy, but that shit ain't getting erased because I
You
don't know.
can't do it. You
I
can't.
don't. I
You
don't know.
can't do nobody's career. It's set in stone. You can't do it.
I
It's
don't know.
impossible.
I don't know if you saw the post.
He's not extinct.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the post game
Mm-hmm.
interview with like Shaq. Charles.
I don't listen to them niggas no more.
Yeah. But if you heard like the crowd in the background, they were chanting. They weren't chanting LeBron. They were chanting Kobe still. And I'm like, that speaks volumes to. So don't listen to people like Nick Wright that says, "Oh, he wasn't ever the best player in the world." And I'm like, when he said that shit, that pissed me off.
He said
Yeah,
what?
He
that
said,
pissed me off, bro. I heard that shit too. That pissed me. Him and Shannon Sharp pissed me off on me wanting to slap their ass in the mouth.
When they said that shit.
That's why I respect Kobe too. That's why I respect Kobe too.
That's why I
I
don't
don't
like
like
that.
You know what I like? You know what I like about Kobe? You know what I like about Kobe, bro? I'm gonna tell y'all one thing I like about Kobe. Like just on some grown man shit, and him knowing that you niggas is full of hokey pokey, nigga.
"Yeah, you are."
He was alive before he died, bro. He was alive listening to all that shit. He had Twitter fingers. He didn't get on there. He wasn't one of these young niggas that got on there. You said my fadeaway suck. You said I can't play basketball. He never did that to these people. You said I'm not good. You said I'm not better than this guy. Every time they said LeBron was better than him, they said so many niggas was better than Kobe. Kobe never got out there and tried to prove and put out no facts and nothing or shit on no nigga career. But you got all these little young niggas right now. Hold on. You got all these niggas right now. If you go out there and say they shorts were twisted the wrong way, them niggas get their pennies in the bunch.
Yep.
Straight up. That's what I'm talking about. Back in the days, those players didn't care what you said because they knew what to do. And if you did say something that was true about their game, they went and made you eat the cake anime. They went back, worked on their game, came back. Everybody shitted on Kobe in that first rookie year. He made you eat that shit. Everything you said that man couldn't do, made you eat that shit. Like, yo, he can't win without Shaq. He made you eat that shit. Like, you can't knock that man. Y'all only knock that man to build up another man. If Jordan is fucking LeBron fucking competition, why y'all always talking about Kobe? That's how I know who y'all know he hasn't passed up and who is really y'all know he hasn't passed up us in our hearts. Y'all know LeBron hasn't passed up Kobe in our hearts. So that's why y'all keep doing every fucking thing you can to make him get past the man. But you can't. That's something that got to be earned. You can't force nobody into nobody's heart. Can't force nobody to be a legend. They got to do that shit.
Hey, Bob, I'll tell you this, though. Daddy Jelly Bean didn't do it. I know Daddy Jelly Bean gave us a few pointers, but who he learned from? He learned from the people that was on that court.
Yep, God Sham God, one of my favorite.
God Sham God for Providence, man.
Hey, he the one. Hey, he the one that taught Kobe how to crossover and shit.
Kobe was humble, bro.
You didn't know about that? He used to work out because, hey, let God Sham God tell you that story himself. I'm trying to think of what thing. I've been knowing about that for a while though, ever since I was young. Anyway, because God Sham God, man, that dude has some handles. I was like, oh, he's from New York, and he had them. I thought the New York dudes had some illest handles to me. And other than my boys from California, yeah, man, he used to work out with when he first came out to Philly. When their dad first moved out there to Philly, that's when he got him under his wing. He said Kobe was real quiet, but
you know, niggas
he loved to learn.
They thought niggas in California only shot bullets and shit, guns and shit. We shoot basketballs. We shoot basketballs out
there too, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I knew,
but
back in my days.
Them older niggas, if you notice, them older niggas really, they say shit about LeBron too. Don't get me wrong, because they ain't no haters. They love basketball. They like certain things about his game. But if you look at it, they like Kobe was humble, bro. He came to everybody asking advice. He was humble. He never tried to put himself over nobody. He never let them do that. He looked at them older guys as some real pillars of the game, bro. He always respected them and gave them their flowers, bro, as they were. When he found out that one of them OGs was at one of his games or whatever they were around, he always made his way to him. These niggas don't even recognize these older players, bro.
Trayvon,
Kobe Bean, man, that Kobe Bean, that man. I'm gonna give him much real props for that, because he learned from people in the basketball era, but his daddy should have taught him a little bit better than he. But he was a first. But Kobe Bean Bryant is a second generation basketball player, and he made it out there, and he did his thing. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. It don't matter who you You can learn from strangers than you learn from your whole doggone family. You feel what I'm saying?
I think his daddy taught him what he could.
Yeah,
straight up, like.
And that's why his daddy used other people.
Different positions, different positions too. Different positions. So it's like shit. My son's skill. It's like Shaq and his son. Shaq don't teach his son because they don't play the same position or have the same skill set. You know, you would tell Shaq, like, you still need to teach your son certain little shit down low. Yeah, of course, but that's not your son's skill set. So at the end of the day, you ain't gonna be seeing no Shaq and his son. Like, you ain't fit to be seeing that. Like, I know,
Shaq
but
and the girls though.
Like it's cool. But when you got a father, when you got a father that was extraordinary in this world or something, it's hard for you to go and do that same fucking thing, man, and be better. Like, it's rare that you be better than your father. More likely the son be better. Like, more than likely the dad, if he was extraordinary, it's hard to be better than that. Ken Griffey, Kobe, like these is niggas that I know off the top of my head that was better than that was just better than their daddy, but their daddies was pretty good, but they just was stupid, like, over their daddies. Like, it's hard to be like that. Like, it's a lot of pressure when your daddy is a professional and then you got to come out. Look at Michael Jordan's son. Exactly. We don't hear goddamn thing. Like, nigga, you don't play basketball, okay? Go play anything but basketball because your daddy is known as the GOAT. And if you don't come in and be the second greatest player in the world, you going to tarnish yourself. They're going to destroy your ass.
Yo, Trayvon.
I'm going to tell you this, though. You look at Jordan and his sons. They should have made it in the NBA. But, you know, unfortunately.
Yeah, but you know what it was? It was the pressure. I think sometimes it's the pressure. I think sometimes it's just the pressure. Like, guess what?
Remember
go out
in the
there.
90s.
Like, look at Lonzo. Look at Lonzo. Lonzo ain't Michael Jordan's son, but guess what? 10 points, like, for rookies. Like, we got to really look at that. Like, we should, like, a lot of people, I didn't, but he was having nice rookie games for what his game was. Everybody is used to these scoring point guards. Lonzo is not a fucking score first point guard. He's going to be a 15 point. Maybe he's one of those point guards. Hey, if I have a good night, I'm feeling freaky, my shot, I may be up there 18, 20 some points, but I'm looking to get 18, 20 some assists. That's his game. Like, he really was having a nice rookie season. He ain't have no man, this nigga Jason Kidd run rookie of the year having the same stats damn near this man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this though, Lonzo, I hate when Lonzo was there, but hopefully he can learn
pressure
from
man. LeBron even felt that shit, man. That pressure to win, that pressure to score 30 every game. Like, that's what people expect from you. Like, I didn't have a good game and I scored 15 points, 7 rebounds, 8 assists. That's not a good game, like, to some niggas. That's like a Draymond Green game. Like, if you are starting certain niggas that they look at, I'm just being honest. No, I'm saying, like, they look at that. I'm not trying to, but they look at that like, oh, nigga, you trash type of shit now. The way niggas score now, you can't have a 15-point game and 8 assists and this. They're going to be like, that shit mediocre. Like, that's how they look at that shit. It's like in the NFL now. If you go out there and throw 300 yards passing, they like, that shit mediocre. When back in the 90s, it was like, wow, that nigga threw a 300-yard game.
Yeah.
Yo, also,
I don't
because too many people can do it. But it's like, because too many people can do it now. Too many motherfuckers can get to 300, so it ain't looked at as a wild thing. It's easy now to get there.
500, 600 yards, but you're still losing though. And the reason I like watching ball right now.
It's like the triple double now. It's like the triple double now. It don't mean shit. Too many niggas just getting it and you're losing with it.
Yo, JMJ, Trayvon, like, I like to add to Trayvon's Kobe point about, you know, willing to listen to other players. It wasn't just older players, because he told a story, like, you remember the 2009 finals? He called up Dwayne Wade, who he's like,
how to get through them cuts.
I'm like, he called someone younger and like someone who probably, you know, that's student of the game. Because like when him and LeBron played, like, he's like, okay, like, I gotta, you know, guess my game to, you know, fit LeBron. So he Michael Jordan tapes to, you know, he studied Michael Jordan tapes to, you know, learn how to play off the ball so he could get LeBron in a good position to get, you know, easy buckets. So
yeah, you gotta learn from somebody. I
feel like LeBron. I feel like LeBron one of them students though that need to come after class though. Like, also, like, you may need to come to summer school, because I'm gonna just say it. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying what I seen with my eyes, and it don't show on the court. Both of them niggas went to Kareem, and I only can see the difference in one of those niggas post-game footwork, man. And both of you niggas went and practiced with him. And LeBron, you are a hard fucking learner, it seems like, because your post-game still ain't shit. Like, going to deal with that man, going to be around Kareem,
Oh, you
If you train with him just as much as Kobe did, like, and you went and did the same amount of work that Kobe did, bitch, I should see something. And your footwork ain't nowhere near what that man teaches. I'm sorry, shit. I'm sorry. That nigga's a hard ass learner. So you can just tell that he's not able to be. He's so stuck in what's right for him. And I also think it goes with his bulk too. Being that goddamn bulky, you need to be a little limber in basketball. You need to be a little bit flexible. You need to be able to slither on niggas. And LeBron too, he can't do certain things just because of that, like that bulkiness too. That shit fucks him up. But he don't have good footwork down there.
Let me ask you this. You gotta be Phil Jackson yoga. You gotta be
Man,
Phil
I don't know
Jackson
about
yoga.
Phil. Hey, look, I don't know about Phil Jackson yoga, but I know just period as men, like I know us just as period. The more mass of muscle you put on your body, you taking you all. It's pros and cons to everything. Losing weight, gaining weight. Like LeBron took away his, like, you notice he got a little sluggish. Like when you gain weight, you're a little sluggish. I was noticing things like, and it made me feel some way like, damn, this nigga ain't burning past nobody. Like everybody that he run by, like even big niggas, like they still kind of on his hip. Like, nigga, you ain't getting no free layups like you used to. Like you ain't just going there getting it no more. I understand you older, but some of these niggas, you tricking out here, like, and you supposed to be able to leave them a little bit, like, you know what I mean? If I trick you a little bit and I get a little start, hey, I'm in front of your ass, like, ain't no riding my hip. Like, he gotta lose. Like, sometimes you can't be big like that. It takes away from what you can do on the court. Shit, just straight up, you need to be able to do certain shit, and with all that muscle, nigga, you ain't moving around like that. You ain't fucking slithering past nobody. You making contact with everybody.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's why they got the Euro step though too.
Your shot, all that shit. Yeah, hey, look, that shit fuck with your shot and all that, like being big like that, your bicep, your form, like you should. That shit fuck with all that shit, man.
Yeah.
Like I look at everything, like people look at, like, and I give it to him. Yeah, he scored a lot, but I know where his points come from. I give it to him. He did work on his shot. It ain't no shot like that, but I remember that motherfucker when he first came in the league. And that shit was way worse than what the fuck it is now. And he worked on that. I give him that, but he's still not a pure. People give him I give him credit for what I see they work on, but I'm not talking about when I say he ain't a pure jump shooter. I know pure jump shooters. Pure jump shooters can go up and down. They can land anywhere they want. They won't. They don't just land that way because they have to. Every time LeBron shoots, it's a fadeaway. I don't give a damn if he's in the post. It's a 3-point line.
I seen that the other day. I said, Lord have mercy. He just hit them fadeaways, just like it was Jordan and all that stuff, man. You know,
you remember your coach to tell you that, like, on some real shit. If your coach seen you about a 3-point line and nobody in your face and you falling backwards, he gonna say, "What the fuck is you like? Why you do that? Like, why did you falling?" Like, he just gonna ask. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you falling away with your fucking jumper, man?
Just like Anthony Davis. Every time I saw him, man, he was in the paint. He fell down, man. He fell down. Look, I said, Lord have mercy.
He softened the motherfucker. One of them niggas be in that. That's what this generation do to you too. This generation of refereeing make you think a nigga can't touch your ass. Think you don't supposed to be touching you and shit. That's another thing on, like, Anthony Davis. He need to be just put a little bit of that Dwight Howard shit down out there. They ain't gonna call no offensive charge on you. Dwight Howard ain't no superstar no more. He getting called for that shit. But if you go down there and put a little aggressive elbow on a nigga, they gonna be like, shit, that's AD, man. He gonna play like that today. We gonna let him.
Yeah, that's what I hate by the.
That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like. When you a superstar, you got to go out there and let the referees know how you want to play today. Like, straight up, look, nigga, I'm playing aggressive, nigga, so calm down with all that shit. I'm going to the hole like a motherfucker all day. Calm down with all that whistle shit.
One thing I can't stand about the game, though, even this is one thing I noticed this too. Look how the first half was flowing. Wasn't that many calls? Second half, you get way more calls. That's messed up the flow of the game, to me.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, man.
You gotta be consistent. You gotta be consistent. They gotta be consistent.
Can't have a blowout.
You know it ain't gonna be consistency, but
Can't have a blowout in the opener. They got to, and see, they struggling right now with this coronavirus shit and all this. They're gonna keep this with every sport though. Everything's gonna be so exciting in these playoff games or certain games because they got to get your attention. They got to keep you locked to the game. And if you turn, they're losing money. If you watching in the first quarter and a motherfucker start leading the way, you're gonna be like, man, this some bullshit. I'm giving these niggas to like the first 6 minutes of the second quarter. If they don't cut into this lead, nigga, I'm going outside. Nigga, I'm finna go smoke some weed. Nigga, I'm finna go fuck my bra. Like that's what niggas do, and they know that.
Yeah.
So they will start fouling and getting niggas back in the game. So somebody can call you, hey nigga, where you at? You still watching the game? No, I'm outside. Nigga, they call back up. Oh shit, let me go back in here.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this though, Trayvon, what you think about Giannis? What you think about Giannis? See what he did last night. I looked at that. I didn't even look at the game. I looked at the stats though. I said, man, what's the call, man?
I told
Giannis.
T Price. Told T Price yesterday. I said, I think Giannis is gonna be Giannis.
Yeah,
He floating off that high of that championship.
I'm gonna tell you this though, Giannis done built up. He built up for 8 years, man. He said, yeah, I ain't going out like no sucker, man. I ain't going to no other team. He going straight to what's it called? He going straight
You know what?
to Milwaukee. He going straight to Milwaukee. Yeah.
I think he had that conversation with Kobe. I think when he went and practiced with Kobe,
I found it, J&J. Here you go. I found it. Hold on. I found that Tony Parker I was telling you about. Melo didn't do this though.
Niggas don't even know how to do that right there, man. Niggas don't even know how to just do that. Create a little space and get your shot off, man. And with my dribble picked up, I ain't got my dribble or nothing no more, but watch me still get this bitch off.
Melo didn't do this.
Oh, Lord.
Tell you what it was.
That was a technical foul shot now, huh? That was a technical foul shot, huh?
You remember that, JMJ, now? You remember that now?
Let me tell you what that was, man. Let me tell you what that was. That nigga Carmelo.
That was crazy.
That nigga Carmelo, man, he just got starstruck, nigga. He probably looked into the fans, nigga, and seen somebody like, damn, they be out here in LA. I'm telling you, that nigga probably looked at the fans like, God damn, nigga, Denzel over there.
That's right. That's right. You had Jack Nicholson on the China.
I know I used to play ball.
I'm telling you, bro, not like that, but you got to think. Yeah, you niggas are basketball stars, but I ain't gonna lie. Like in New York, maybe certain little areas, like you fuck around and get starstruck because you even seen LeBron. Like look at AD when they came. They was coming, even though they was doing that, I don't appreciate that shit. But they seen Kevin Hart, they all over there playing like, what up, nigga? They thought they was at a Hollywood party because LA's different. You ain't just getting regular people coming to see you like you in Minnesota. You getting Hollywood stars,
hey, y'all notice the ticker? Notice the ticker right after the ticker at the bottom. It shows Kevin Love numbers when he was at Minnesota. 30 points, 11 to 26 from the field, 14 rebounds.
Lord have mercy. I'm gonna tell you this, man. Long as you ain't see Lizzo out there.
Oh man, I was mad that day. I think Kobe was there. I think Kobe was there one day when she was there. But I'm gonna tell you what bothers me, nigga.
It's too many motherfuckers in the industry like a guy to me.
Hey, Trayvon.
Kobe walked up at Staples Center, bro. Wasn't nobody even watching the games no more. Everybody was just looking at Kobe and his daughter. Like, whenever that nigga came to the ring, nobody was watching the game no more. I know I wasn't. I was mad at the goddamn cameraman on the game that I was not there, and I seen Kobe walk in after retirement. I was like, goddamn, cameraman, phase to Kobe, man. What the fuck he over there doing?
Hey, Trayvon.
Hey, no, but hey, I am going to show you. I got to get Tony Parker some love, though, man, because
I love Tony Parker.
Tony Parker was nice, man. He was.
Tony Parker is in the motherfucker too. I'm gonna tell him that too. You gotta know that. I'm sorry, sir. Your ass stupid. Eva,
right? Eva Lord have mercy.
That nigga stupid. I'm sorry, not like that. But sometimes a man gotta know when to be good. When you got it good, you gotta be good, nigga. Fuck that. You can't be losing no Janets and no Evas. And not like I ain't saying that you gotta like kiss the women ass, like, oh, ain't nothing wrong with them. But you can't be fucking up. I'm saying you gotta let them be the fuck up. Like, bitch, you got fuck up, and I'm gonna leave you. You did me wrong. I was here supporting you, being right by your side, no matter what your store, how big it got. Like, you can't be the one that lose them because they're gonna trash you in the industry, and you ain't gonna never get a woman of that prestige again in the industry. Like, you can't do that to no woman at that type of level, at that prestige, cheating on her and all. Like you can't do no Tiger Woods shit. You ain't gonna never ever get a woman that ever looked at as somebody in this industry. They can't afford to let the bad publicity come from what your stunts be. So I'm gonna let you know, yeah, you smart ass basketball player, dumb ass human being.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Trayvon.
Go ahead. Whoever said that.
That's man, boy.
Right. Hey, Trayvon, where would you rank Giannis if he won another championship this year?
Well, shit. If he won another championship, bro, you got to scoop him like quick up there, like in that top 15, top 10. Like, you got to. That's two MVPs. That's a defensive player. That's an MVP in the finals. That's a two-time champion. He got to be up there. He got to be up there with Isaiah and all of them. Right there. You got to be right there.
Well, Isaiah, I was
because it's something. Look, everybody want to talk about. It's nothing. Look, it's nothing that LeBron James has in the NBA that Giannis don't have, but it's something that Giannis got that LeBron don't have. A defensive player.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this though, and this is the messed up stuff. But can you handle? But can Giannis handle? I think he can handle it without PJ Tucker.
Hold on, let me hit you with something too. Let me add a little. Let me add a little bit more history to the game because it just happened.
That nigga was so fast.
Since this new decade that we got, since this 2000 era came, this the first time now we didn't have two Finals MVPs in this like era of basketball to where they didn't want defensive players. That's Kawhi and Giannis.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell
only two niggas in this era. Only two niggas in this era to become defensive players and win the championship. Like those two defensive minded niggas that play both ways.
Jordan. He didn't win at the same time, but Jordan, he won Defensive Player of the Year, all the scoring titles.
Not at the same time. I'm just saying, like, their mindset, like, it's letting it be known, like, you don't have to be this one-dimensional player. They still exist. You still got niggas that'll play both ends and can show you. And look, both of them did it without super teams. Like, I'm just saying, one they championships, everything they accomplished, they didn't have to go and make a fucking monster team to accomplish what they've done. I'm just naming two players. That's all I could think of. That's a shame.
Yeah,
that's a shame. In this long ass era of basketball, since Mike been gone, since Kobe and Shaq broke up, since all that duo shit.
Hey, here you go, Trey. Well, this nigga don't even look happy right now with her in this picture right here. He don't even look happy with her in this picture right here, Tony Parker.
Yeah, Tony Parker.
No, he looked like he ready. He looked like his phone going off in his back pocket. He feel that shit vibrating. He like, damn. I hope this broad don't feel this motherfucking other phone. I got two phones for the NBA. that nigga. I don't give a fuck what he say because I know we all feel like that. We can say what we want, like into the public, but when your ass get cracked and caught, you feel stupid than a motherfucker. Wish everything disappeared. On everything go away, nigga. I know that man feels stupid when that shit came out on his ass, boy. Nigga don't even know how to play basketball no more. You start losing and shit. Everybody in your personal business.
Well, I tell you this stuff, man.
They be fucking themselves up out there, boy, with that personal shit. I'm telling you, man. You gotta go out there. That's one thing I will say with Kawhi. You got to go out there and make them feel like I don't even want to ask that nigga this question.
Yeah.
It's a cold game, man. Now it ain't, but it's a cold game in sports, though. I will say they expect way more from you than just your athletic ability. Like now, you got to watch what you say, watch what you wear, watch what you're doing. We be forgetting that these people are human beings, man, and they live life. Like, you know, don't be too shocked. Like that's the one thing I don't like. As a people, we are too shocked at seeing somebody be human, making a mistake, messing up, not saying what we want to hear, man. We act like we don't go through normal life. Like these niggas is not no gods. The human beings that happen to be famous for their talent. That's just it. That's all. Like people expect too much for these people. Ain't nobody perfect. So I don't know why people be surprised when come out on the fucking news about somebody. That let me know what you think about this person. That let me know you drinking this motherfucker bath water or something when you all mad at them and disappointed. Man, I can't believe they did that. Why not? They're human. You should believe that a human is capable of any fucking thing, letting you down and putting you up at any moment.
Yeah, they didn't.
My life don't revolve. My life don't revolve. And that's what we get caught up on and give them too much power. Our life don't revolve on what these famous people do, but we act like it does. You see them wear something, you go wear it. You see them eat something, you go eat it. Like that's some bullshit. You're a follower, but you sit up here and call yourself a leader.
Yeah. But
like people don't. That's just so simple. It was a time where in my childhood growing up, that the stars, the famous people used to try to be like us. They used to try to make us pay attention to them and do what we were doing. Somehow the game has flipped to where they got us trying to be like them, but they used to try to get our attention and want us to accept them. Now
remember how them niggas? You remember how they? I remember this nigga did this to that nigga. He did it to all three of them niggas. Baron, Jack. Whoop, whoop. Terry, y'all finish that bitch. I remember that game right there. That's when they first started coming out with the.
Hey,
that's when they came out with the Mexican like. Yep. He fell after he dumped that bitch.
I was like, hey, I turned my head for a second, T-Price. I thought that bitch blew it.
Nah, I knew he was gonna make that. Ronnie Turioff. I remember watching.
Hey, Turioff was my boy. Hey, remember when Kobe? I forgot what Kobe did, but he that nigga Turioff did. No,
he was in that video too.
In the game, I think. And in the game, I think he had the towel. And he just started doing some crazy shit with his body. Like Kobe did something, he started acting like he was having a seizure or some shit. I was like, this nigga.
He acted like he was in a club. That nigga acted like he was in a club in his dance. He started
making his body. He started making his body just go back and forth, like his neck and all that shit. I was like, this nigga, boy, this nigga is a boy to sit on that bench. I don't give a fuck. When you playing with like great niggas, I don't give a damn who they is, but when you play with great niggas and you get to see the shit they do, you be like, God damn, like you become a fan, boy. You forget your ass is on the team too. And most of you out there playing defense.
See, y'all new generation, y'all know nothing about this. That nigga was asking them why they was playing in the game. Hey, Mike, how you do that? That's how I was when I wanted.
How you know when your fadeaway? How you know when to pull away from your fadeaway? You got a feeling with your legs. Oh, okay. I'm up here feeling a nigga with my shoulders and shit.
That's how Kobe was. And then once he figured that out,
like Jordan said, I could see it in his eyes. Just the knowledge wasn't there. That nigga was hungry for knowledge. That nigga was coming up in there, man. Look, I swear to God, you gonna teach me? I'm gonna cuff your motherfucking ass up to me. You ain't gonna be able to go nowhere. Nigga, I'll cuff your motherfucking ass up right now. I'll cuff you up, nigga. You gonna take me to Chicago with you? I'm telling you right now.
Hey, what's up, Marcus Brady? Salute, man. Hey, the Bulls. I can't wait to see y'all Bulls. How y'all gonna look?
That nigga treated Jordan like Job. That nigga treated Jordan like Job, tussling with that angel. Like, you gonna bless me, nigga. You not getting up out of here. You bless me, you motherfucker. I won't let you retire without your blessing, son of a bitch. I'm trying to get out of here. Kobe was he knew it. That nigga plotted that. He said, I'm going to the NBA right now. I heard that retirement shit about Jordan. I ain't fit to miss out on that action. I'm getting up in that motherfucker. Said I want to play the best. Like he said, when you doing something at your job, you want to go where the best at. You want to go where the best is at. And that's what he did. Nigga, I don't want to go to no college. That ain't where the best players at. I'm going
that's
to
how
NBA,
I was even on the street. Even when I used to play ball on the street and stuff like that. Even now, my boy tried to get me to come out like, hey, old school, let's go hoop, man. I'm like, man, I ain't hooped in a while, bro. He said, man, you ain't got it. Like, dude, I'm still in shape, bro. No, you ain't. All right, give me the ball. So he was like, yeah, nigga, I ain't picked up a basketball ball in about 8-9 months, somewhere in there, nigga. We need to work on your game.
Man, you was like Hakeem Olajuwon, won't you, T-Price? Give me the ball.
Nah, because I don't like when nobody try to call me out. You know how these youngsters is. I mean, I was sitting there watching these cats ball by my job. I was like, hey, man, hey, this dude was short. But these new generation, they just think they're so disrespectful with their mouths and shit. I'm like, okay, I ain't gonna do you like that. I said, just give me the ball. I said, man, I got about 20 minutes before work start. You beat me one-on-one, you can talk all the shit you want to, which I know you ain't gonna do. Man, I play at the high school. You ain't shit, bro. So you play for the high school? What that mean? A lot of people play in high school. They didn't go to college, but they got a career.
Yeah.
So what you trying to say? So I got the ball. I said, where you want to go? I said, what you want to play up to? I was like, dude, I got 20 minutes. I sat there and told him, I was like, dude, I got 20 minutes. It ain't going to take that long. Man, I'm going to give you that shit to you wide open. Okay. Oh, man, you just lucky. Okay. Then when it got point game, then he want to start playing defense. I skunked that dude. Like, dude, get out of here. I told his coach, too. I was like, yeah. Coach came in the store, was like, hey, man, you saw the new kid that I got, man? I'm like, oh, talking about that dude that he run his mouth a lot? Yeah, I played him already. He sucked. He need to work on his game. He need to work on his game. But I was just encouraged. I'm like, dude, just because you think you're better than somebody, you have to prove it. Because there was a person that was out there on the court that was giving him the business. And this dude is not even on the high school team. He should be on the high school team, but the coach chose your ass. I think he should choose that nigga that putting in that work. Because you ain't putting in that work. You just trying to get. And this is one thing I listened when I was growing up, and I seen my brother when he was doing his. I went to my brother's recruiting trips, all that shit, man. I went, even shit been on my own. Women are always gonna be there, man. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, youngsters, even people now. Women are always gonna be there. Get your shit self together first. But
that's right, man.
But this time now, people so much in peer pressure. They so much worried about what such and such say about you. Only one that need to matter what anybody feel about you is that man upstairs. Everybody else to me is dead. That's how I feel. To me, when it comes to me, I don't care what nobody say about me, because I'm still gonna be real every day. I'm still gonna live my life every day. You know what I mean? I'm happy basketball season started, but wait till college though.
Yeah, I gotta see my toe heels. I gotta see how my toe heels.
They got them really low. They got them low this year though, bro.
Who?
I seen it. I seen the rankings yesterday. You know, I don't never go by ESPN rankings and all that other shit anyway, you know. But, you know, shout out to Hubert Davis, though. This is going to be his first year. You know what I mean?
We got to see how Duke do, too. I still got to see how Duke do.
Yeah, this is last year for Coach K.
Yeah. John Shire, assistant coach might take over.
You already knew a white dude was going to be a coach. They wasn't going to hire no black coach there. Because the last black coach they had was what, Daryl Dawkins?
No, they had an assistant coach down there, but not Johnny Dawkins. Johnny Dawkins went somewhere else.
Yeah, he did. Johnny Dawkins. Now, that was another nigga in college, and now people don't, man. And you know what? Shout out to Larry Bird, man, because he was on the Dan Patrick show. And he said that there's a frepload of people. Same thing I've been saying. Chronic Steph, the greatest shooter of all time.
Who?
He said he put himself, of course. He didn't put himself, but he put Reggie Miller, who I said. He said Ray Allen, who I said. Who I remember I had this argument with somebody. I think Trayvon was on that day. And they was like, who you got over over Steph is the best shooter of all time. Like y'all need to do y'all due diligence. Just because you see this person, this other person that did shit way before you.
Yeah.
He gets the credit. He just gets the credit for it.
If that was three point lines back in the 70s, some people could make 3-pointers.
Ain't no telling how much Jerry West would have. Shit, Jerry West was pulling them motherfuckers.
And you know what the messed up part about it? When Jerry West hit that what's it called? Hit that
the half court shot.
Yeah, that should have been counted as 3 points.
Run on the counting as a 2.
Yeah, I know, and that's the messed up part about it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the messed up part about it.
Facts. But they got some good games. They got some good games on tonight. I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna do the read out the who's playing tonight. And shout out to my homie in the comment section. And he agreed with me as well. He has a great mind as well, even though he don't come on here, but he be chopping up with me sometimes and shit. I'm not gonna mention his name, but the East is not weak, y'all. Y'all need to cut that shit out, man. It ain't just a wild, wild West like the media makes it seem like the East ain't shit. Fuck out of here. Hey, that East gonna be ill just like the West, man.
Yeah, they ain't had that in a long time though.
Yeah, we ain't had when the East when both sides been good at the same time. Man, last time you seen that was when? Let's just think. I can't remember when. I say in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
But in the 80s and 90s, it was a consistent thing though. This is just 1 year though. So the people that's listening, if you wasn't living, don't even know what's going on, you might, like my boy Wilt say, raise your hand and class is in session.
Check this out, T. Price. Check this out, T. Price. The Western Conference is getting dominant than the East or the Eastern Conference too. I think it's like what I say. Since Jordan and the Bulls, I think it's like I say 16-7 right now. I think 16-7. You know, so that's why I think it is 16-7 since Jordan left. You know, you had the Spurs and all them. You know, the Bucks came out the East. You know what I'm saying? Came out the East and won the championship. It was like 15-6 right now. So I just want to see the Eastern Conference catch up with the Western Conference too. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. If it's Brooklyn or whatever, Houston. If it's Brooklyn, not Houston, but Brooklyn or Milwaukee, someone need to come out the East. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if it's the Bulls. They can come out, but I don't think they gonna come out like that. But you know,
I feel what you're saying because I think this year is gonna be open like it was last year. And then everybody picking these two teams gonna make it. I don't think it's gonna be these two teams that's gonna make it. That's just my opinion. Because you got a lot of these teams that are hungry. I know nobody ain't talking about the Boston Celtics, but we're going to see how they look this year.
Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown. I'm glad they kept them niggas together, man. You need to keep that's one thing about this era. Y'all always wanted, back in the day, them players stayed with the same team, stayed with the same players, teammates for like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you another thing, too. I'm going to tell you the emergence of the Knicks. See how they do. The what's it called? The Wizards with Bill still stayed there. And then you got Kyle Kuzma and Montrezl Harrell.
KCP.
Huh? Yeah, KCP went down there too. Okay. We'll see how they do. I just want to see the East, man. See how they do, man. I want to see the West too. I want to see the East.
It ain't about the West. That's one thing about me. I always was fair. Because my father always taught me to do my due diligence and make sure I look at everybody. Just don't look at the
one team, one fan ball.
Yeah, my dad always used to tell me. He said, "Son, don't worry about the West. Don't worry about your team and the West. You got to learn how to look at everybody else as well." And my uncles, everybody. I learned from everybody. Like all the older generation. I'm like, see, us, we're different from the fans now.
Yeah.
Because look at look at Jamal Crawford, for instance. Jay Crossover. Yeah. And he's still giving out 40 on his open runs and shit.
Okay.
Hey, Jay Crossover, man. Shout out to the homie, man. He got game, bro. He got game. Because he even said it. He even said it himself. How can that be? If Kobe Bryant is not in the greatest player argument, we don't need to be talking. And this is the thing that cracks me up with y'all media people and y'all fanboys, though. Y'all fanboys say, and y'all media people say that this man isn't, but his superior people who played against him, you feel what I'm saying? They say he's great. LeBron is great. Kobe is great. To me, there's no such thing as a greatest player of all time. Of course, that's just my opinion. Because I seen cats get their grills busted over some bullshit. Nigga, I don't like Kobe Bryant. Wow, nigga, you just punched a nigga because he didn't like Kobe Bryant? Man, nigga, that's what he said. Man, let that nigga speak, bro. I seen cats do some stupid ass shit, man, over opinion. What's up to everybody in the chat? Over opinion, man. It's just an opinion, man. But the Lakers look bad. They look very bad. That's why I didn't want to watch Undisputed this morning, because I already know they're just gonna be talking about the Lakers and and all this capping ass shit Shay be doing, acting like he about to have an orgasm on himself and shit.
Hey, can I ask y'all something? Let me ask y'all something.
Go ahead, Trayvon. Who's that? Trayvon Zeddy?
Who y'all think is y'all think Dwayne Wade is better than Russ, or y'all think Russ is better than Dwayne Wade?
Man, D-Wade better.
Both of them have done something. Both of them have accomplished things that the other haven't. Russell Westbrook is a season. Russell Westbrook is a season MVP, a triple-double monster. Way better stats. By the time his career ends, he may have more points and everything else than Dwayne Wade. That don't matter to me, though. I go with Dwayne Wade, too.
Facts.
But I just want to know what everybody else thinks on Russell Westbrook, because I'm sitting up here thinking, see, this is why I'm saying that. You see how everybody just said Dwayne Wade, but he don't have, and not the only thing he got more than him is championships. That's it. That's the only thing he got more than Russ on. Like he got
and
Russ,
durability.
It's the championship.
And Russ got him on durability.
And durability. But that comes from, you know why? That comes from him not having that much. That come from D Wade carrying the team by itself, though. That's how your needs get bad. That's how your needs get bad, because you're the majority person on the team and all that, doing everything. But that's why I give it to D Wade.
Break themselves down.
I've seen D Wade, when D Wade did get help, he got championships. You understand? D Wade was always good. Like, these players are all good. Some of them can go further than the other player in the playoffs and shit like that. But when you gave D Wade a Shaq, when you gave D Wade any type of two other superstars, he went to the finals. And he probably won or he probably lost. The thing I don't like about him, where you can't say he's better than D Wade, is Russ, you don't go to the finals when you get another superstar with you, and you have not won no finals with superstars. So it's like, how really good is your impact? That let me know D-Wade impact on the court is way bigger than yours with other players. He can adjust. You don't have to see. The one thing D-Wade had over him is I can adjust. I don't have to. And this, look, D-Wade did this around this time when he was still the man like Russ. He took himself a back seat. Same thing Steph Curry did with KD. Russ, that's his main basketball flaw. You know how to play with niggas on your team. You don't know nothing about your teammates. You don't know their sweet spots. You don't know what they want. You just giving them the ball when you want. You're not actually giving it to me in my timing, in my sweet spot. That's a real point guard. That's a real player sector. That's one thing LeBron is good at. You know when to give the motherfucker to you and where to. Russ got a lot to learn on basketball IQ. It ain't just physical. These players these days come in the league and they depend on their physical athleticism too much than the skill and the brain work of the game. To me, I don't like that shit because it just shows like lazy bastard.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this though, Dwayne Wade was more clutcher than Westbrook though. Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
I believe Dwayne Wade was more clutcher than Russell Westbrook though.
I don't believe Russell Westbrook is clutch at all. Me personally, I don't think he's clutch at all. Not in passing the ball, not in defensive stops, not in offensive stops. Because, I mean, for you to be clutch to me, I mean, you gotta have an arsenal. Because for you to be clutch, you can't be stopped in any moment. A double team means nothing because you're either gonna make your shot or you can make the right play. Like, I don't think Russ has that. Russ showed me too many times in a clutch moment turnovers. Russ told me too many breaks, throwing up threes and shit. Like, Russ showed me too many one-on-one competitions at the wrong time in the playoffs. You competing with Dame Leonard when you need to be trying to win the game. All type of shit.
Yeah. But other than that, fellas, man, it's good.
We talk about KD. We put that on KD too. That 3-1 loss to the Golden State Warriors, but that you shares that shit, Russ. We always talk about KD because he's the more polarizing player. And really, if we be honest, Russ kind of gets away from that. Oh, they came back on. Okay, don't nobody really put that shit on Russ, even though he is a big part in that shit too.
Yeah.
That shit go fully on KD more than it goes on Russ. Think about it. Everybody be like, even in the media, they be like, well, KD got walked down, or the Golden State Warriors came back and put that lop upside his head. But you never hear nobody saying, well, Russell Westbrook got his ass walked down. Like, hold on, like the play of the point guard. Like, you know what I mean? Does matter too. Like, nigga, he wasn't galvanizing the troops to realize what was going on neither. Like, he was co-anchor on that team. So, nigga, you got some moments too, nigga, in your belt.
Yeah. And that's when James Harden should have been in there. And that's when James Harden should have been
in there. And look, that's another thing he did wrong. As a young, immature player, you broke your team up wanting to be money hungry.
Yeah, that's right.
You took that extra money and then let that go to James Harden. Or didn't figure out that's your best friend. Y'all know this best friend shit and all that later on. If that was your fucking best friend, why the fuck y'all ain't split that extra cheese? Like, look, so you can get the bigger half, bro, but I'm gonna need about $2 million of that shit. Something like I'm doing you a favor because I know you need it. You ain't no starter like me, and you ain't exposed to the league yet like that. Shit like that. Same thing, like, you know, huh?
That could have been a young big three right there, man.
Yeah, he broke that up. Like, he messed that up. He didn't understand it, but he messed that up by taking that bread, like, from James Harden. It was just the bread. That's why James Harden left. James Harden never wanted to leave. He didn't want to leave. They couldn't give him the money that he wanted, nigga. They found that out. What? Houston found that shit out. What, man? We give you way more than that. That's what you tripping, nigga? Some bread?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if that was the case, they should have stayed in Seattle. I know Seattle got.
Hey, that's what I will say. That's why I say. I give KD no excuses because you got to borrow that era. You got to borrow that. That's what you don't do shit. You know what not to do. You and LeBron. Y'all niggas not stupid. Y'all know what y'all out here doing. And y'all doing it. Like y'all fucking, yeah. Y'all putting Kool-Aid in the cereal, man. What is going on in here? You niggas is crazy. Like y'all, that's not no competition to me. I'm sorry, bro. I never was like that. I don't know what, like, I don't know, but I never wanted to go be on the team of the nigga that's winning already. I want to beat you because once I beat you, I skyrocket. You understand? I beat you, I skyrocket. I beat these loser ass niggas. That don't do nothing. That's like going outside beating up a punk ass nigga. You ain't finna get no strikes for that. Everybody can beat him up. You know, you ain't finna, damn nigga, wow. That shit ain't finna wow me. Now, if you go around the corner and beat that nigga up, who everybody say be beating niggas up, now that's different. Now, if you go over there and beat Debo up, I'm gonna look at you a little different, boy, when it comes from the shoulders. If you go over there and put some mints on Debo straight up from the shoulders. But if you go over here and beat Smokey up, I could beat Smokey up. You feel me? I'm just saying, like, when these niggas put these super teams in together, I don't know about other fans, but this is really the sport that I really, really like. This is my sport. I don't give a I cannot watch nothing else and just watch the NBA. Like, that's how much this is me right here. So I don't like going, I don't know how other people is with their sports, but I don't know. I don't think people even are like, I mean, maybe that only can happen in baseball because of the way that game is, to where you can have so many fucking stars on your team. But that ain't how, that shit don't go right in basketball because it's really like a cheat code. Like, if all 5 players is the best at what they're do, that other team can kiss ass. Like, I don't give a fuck. If all those niggas is the best at what they do over there, y'all not winning today. You remember the Dream Team? That's all I got to say. That's basically what they can't do it like that, but they're getting close.
Hey, but you know what the reason they made the Dream Team, right? Because the college players were playing out there. They were playing against professional teams. They said, "Bump this, man. Bump that. We gonna put the 12 of our best players. I know 11 out of our best players, and a college player that handle his business. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Dream Team." Brought in Christian Laettner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what they doing though, and I don't like that. That's not competition. Everybody knew that team was gonna go blow them other teams out over there. They knew Michael Jordan never going fuck them niggas up, and that seems like I don't like that. You remember when? All right, maybe in the East, you know, but it was still teams like, you know, even though niggas knew like, man, that boy Michael Jordan, man. But guess what? The way the league was, niggas really also believe like teams like New York, Indiana could have fucked around and upset them if they played like the perfect game with no mistakes. It wasn't like you couldn't just beat these niggas. So it wasn't like, you got to think about this. See, people get caught up. I don't look at Scottie as that much good. Like he wasn't a superstar. He got a lot of things. He was good enough. He was good because he knew his role. He never tried to outstage Jordan. So he stayed right where he was supposed to be. But it was like, like I said, y'all can't super team that team, because I feel like Scottie was the nigga that wasn't supposed to be on the Dream Team. Out of everybody else on this team, you the Robin. Nobody else on this team is a Robin. You the only fucking Robin.
Hey, just like, what's it called?
Carmelo and Stockton, those niggas go one. Those niggas go hand to hand. But I also feel, I just feel like both of those niggas, like they are equally valued to each other's career. But I feel like Jordan was already Jordan with or without you, Scottie. He was gonna be this nigga. Like, but I feel like Malone made Stockton and Stockton made Malone. Like, together they made they fucking careers together. They was side by side with their shit. It wasn't no, I'm Batman, you Robin. I feel like both those niggas was the Cape Crusader on their team. Where they played, they needed each other. So I can't give Scottie that. Like, so I can't super team the Chicago Bulls. But the shit that these guys doing now, this is what I'm saying I respect. I know people like us as black people, for damn sure, we like to throw that S word, that SLA word, VE on shit. to make people look down on it. Oh, this shit like slavery. They get to pick my team and tell me how long I'm gonna play. No, it's not like slavery. It's something called free agency. Slavery, let's not do that to our ancestors. You ain't going through a damn thing they went through. Don't even compare yourself to them. That's fucked up that you even did that. When niggas get on here in sports and say it's like a slave reservation and all that, I'll be like, you just now slapped all our ancestors in the mouth. I don't think you getting whipped. I don't think you getting beat. You getting paid millions of dollars. You up here talking about slave and shit. Look, you can't get mad at something that nobody was paying. Nobody was mad at this except for this new woke ass generation want to be like, oh yeah, they should be able to pick where they want to go, and well, they don't own it. They don't. Yeah, I'm doing that same thing. They don't own. First of all, yeah, I'm finna join you right now. I'm finna join you right now, bro. They not owning the team. You feel me, bro? That's like you, bro, owning the team. I gotta respect that you are the boss of this team. Yes, I'm your number one employee. Yes, I'm bringing you bread. Yes, I do bring some value here, but we are not partners. We are not partners. I don't own half of your team. It's nothing like that going on. You was beneficial to me, and I'm becoming beneficial to you. You're taking a chance on me. See, this is what players forget. Not like that. But yes, these dudes see talent and say, ooh, I can make some money off this dude and all that and prestige. But who's really taking the chance? You can be a bust. You cannot adjust to the league. You may not bring me sales like I'm supposed to. You may not make my team win like I'm supposed to. But guess what? I'm always going to be rich as fuck. I can always change people's life. I've been changing people's life every draft.
Yeah,
and majority of these, if you want to be honest, if we really want to be honest, these owners are not getting what they want majority of the time when they draft niggas and pay you this money, because every time they draft one of you niggas that they say is a star, y'all not bringing a championship. So who's really losing? Because they're drafting you. They drafting you to win games, to bring in seats, to fill the seats, and they also drafting you. If you start winning, that extra fills in the seats. So when majority of these players get drafted, you niggas don't even be the players that y'all supposed to or do what you're supposed to. So the owner kind of loses more than the player at the end of the day, because you still rich, you still got all the shit you want in the world, and your family is out the hood. So who's losing at the end of the day? Then you trade off of my team or league. I'm the one looking like the ass.
Hey, but check this out, Trayvon. You think you gotta what's it called? Scout first and look at their weaknesses and their strengths.
I believe that it shouldn't go on stats no more. I think that it should be how it always been from the beginning, bro. Me and you right now, like just normal niggas, bro. We can go to any basketball court in the world right now. I believe me and you go to any basketball court, watch 2 games of the same players, and we can say he's the first best, second best, third best player out here, fourth best. He's very good at dribbling. He's very good at shooting. I don't need to look at a stat book to see how many shots he made to know what the fuck the nigga can do. I seen it. I could tell who's good for a team. You know what I'm saying, bro? We never looked at basketball through the stats. When we was watching, I'm pretty sure when we was growing up watching niggas play, bro, you see a nigga play one game, you like, damn, that motherfucker can play basketball, man. Damn, that motherfucker play football, man. You don't need to see no damn how many catches he had, how many completions. You don't need to see that shit. You seen it. I don't give a fuck if that nigga, look, it's a point. I don't give a fuck if a nigga was 10 for 50. Did we win the game? That's why I drafted him, because I knew at the end of the day, he just knew how to win games, bro. I didn't draft him because he knew how to shoot threes. I drafted him because he knew how to win games. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what niggas used to go and look for. They used to go and look for a nigga that knew how to win the game, not a nigga that knew how to shoot, not a nigga that knew how to dribble, not a nigga that shot 50%. Look, a nigga ain't gonna average 50% his whole career unless you're a fucking center or something like that.
Yeah, you gotta look at that winning
plus minus. They plus minus. If it's any stat I'm looking at,
I don't care about plus minus.
I'm just saying, if it's any stat that I'm looking at the plus minus, but you looking at that with your own eyes. I'm just looking at how the team plays when he come on the court. I'm looking at how the team plays when he leaves. I'm looking at how the team galvanizes around him, how they have faith in him, how they believe in him. Like, I'm looking at all those things. I'm not looking that he took 10 threes, but he only made 4 of them. I'm not looking at that. Somehow, even though he took 10 threes and only made 3 of them, they won that game. That's what I'm looking at. He had a horrible game, and they won. That's the type of player I want. He didn't have no 30, 50, and all that type of shit. This nigga had 18 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals or something, 2 steals or something like that, with a block in there or something. You know what I mean? That's what I'm just looking for, a dude that likes to play basketball and does what it takes to win. Period. And he's not afraid to be uncomfortable. That's the one thing as a person you got to be, is not afraid to be uncomfortable doing something that you never did before. That's why it's like, you notice your boss these days, they make you learn every job at your job. Like, you learn every little skill that you got to do at your job, because you just got to be multitasking these days. You can't just be a one-dimensional ass person. You got to know how to do everything, because you never know when I may need you to fill in here. Same in basketball. I hope you know how to rebound because our center hurt. I may need you to fill in down there. Hope you know how to pass the ball because our point guard is hurt. I'm going to need my shooting guard to be the point guard today. Like, you just can't be no one-dimensional nigga. So when they come with all this specialist shit, I'll be like, that's bullshit, and y'all teaching these kids wrong. It shouldn't be too many, I don't even know how to do this one thing. The first time when you learn something, you're supposed to learn everything at the end. You're supposed to learn everything. Now, if you happen to be good at one thing, extraordinarily good, fine, that's good, that's great. But I want you to know how to do everything on this fucking court. Defense, rebound, assist. I want you to know how to do it. I know it ain't what you really know how to do. It ain't what we drafted you for, but I need that in your bag, because you never know what happens in basketball, in sports. One of your teammates going down that you depend on doing this. When Kobe was having a bad game, what did he go to doing? Rebounding. He went to rebounding. He helped the team in some way. If Kobe was a one-dimensional player, all I could do is score. They would have lost. If he would have, how many players we see right now, bro, that all they can do is like shoot threes or score in some type of way. And if they get that shit knocked off of them where they can't do that right, the game is over.
So I'll tell you this though, Trayvon, I know what you're getting at. They have to multitask.
You gotta learn, you gotta learn how to. This is the thing, and I said this too. I know where you're going with it. They took everything that we know basketball, how we learn the game, and everything else, and you want to change it. No, that's why y'all basketball looks so fucked up right now. Because you don't teach full fundamentals. You don't let bigs to be bigs. You don't let point guard to be point guard. That's just wrong. Y'all want to change up with analytics. Oh, I never heard niggas want to. This is one thing that used to baffle me all the time about all of this discussion with this new era. When it's a 3, it's a better shot than a 2. Oh wait,
man.
Yeah, that's
right.
When
the fuck is the higher percentage shot? It was always closer that you are to the basket, the better.
That's why LeBron got majority of his points. Where they always want to mention his 50%. Oh, he shoots 50. Dude, this is to be the thing, and this is one thing y'all be lying to the generation. Oh, LeBron shoots 50%. For his career. So you basically telling anybody that don't know anything, oh, he shoots 50%. That means he got a jumper. That means he has he can do it all and shoot. He basically like Jordan. He can do everything. Like Kobe can do everything, right? No, majority of his points come in the paint. LeBron has always been the same player to me, but he played great last night. I'm not knocking him, but it's levels to this shit. You think Kobe would have went out and lost that game the way they did last night? No, they Magic in them, not the Laker teams that I seen. These Laker teams now, they are lowered the bar. And you look at their team. Look at their team now. You saw any young legs out there?
But check this out. T. Price and Trayvon. If you down by 1, what you gonna take? The 2 or the 3? 2 or the 3 layup or what's it called? What you gonna do with that? Man, I don't understand you about 3.
They fucked the game up. They fucked the game up, bro. You got a nigga that'll have a fast break by itself. That nigga gonna stop at the 3-point line and shoot that shit. and I'm a sub his ass. Once he do it, I'm a sub his ass. Once he shoot that 3-pointer instead of going for the layup. I don't give a fuck if it's a 2-on-1, a 3-on-1. Everybody to the rack. Nobody stops and pops. Everybody to the rack.
Yeah, that's
See,
right, man.
I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna use. I'm gonna tell you. I see already what they building for an excuse, but I'm not gonna let them. You know why I ain't gonna let them? Because they ain't use it with Kobe and Shaq and Karl Malone and Gary Payton. It was just a loss. Kobe carried 3 old motherfuckers to the finals while he was going to court, facing fucking 20-something fucking years. Kobe got to the finals. Kobe got to the finals. The Lakers best get to the finals because I'm gonna tell you, Anthony Davis, they better recognize it. Anthony Davis is Kobe right now, and all the rest of you niggas is Karl Malone, Gary Payton. See, look, I'm gonna keep it real. LeBron, you Karl Malone, Russell Westbrook, you Gary Payton, and you can just put Melo wherever you want, but y'all niggas better get there. Just like that team on the East better get there, because I don't care about other teams having chemistry over you guys. Y'all trying to prove something. Y'all connected for a reason. Y'all saying when we get together, we can outplay the rest of this league. And I don't believe you. Y'all want an easy cakewalk. Y'all piecing up these teams, and then y'all not living up to your expectation. Fuck one championship from a super team. Y'all supposed to do runs. These niggas is nowhere on. These niggas nowhere on competition.
They don't even have a super team that nobody ain't talking about that probably can still get it done.
Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah, but
these niggas suck so bad. Let me tell you. These niggas suck so bad, bro. They can't even go to the finals back to back like these other teams did. It's always like they can't even do it like the Spurs, like the Lakers, like Chicago. Those niggas that didn't have super teams, bro, those niggas was just those niggas. When we gonna stop putting these niggas in the breath of our old players, bro, who did it by themselves for seasons, didn't have the help these niggas got. These niggas are breaking their records with help.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you another Trayvon, and that's Houston. The Houston Rockets in 94, 95. Houston with 2 with Hakeem.
Sam IL. That's what Sam Cassell came in the league. Boy, I never forget. Hey, when the Houston Rockets got here, my homeboy was he was a big Sam Cassell fan. It's like, man, they got where's Sam Cassell
from Florida State.
Yeah, I'm like, man, he went to Florida. I'm like, man, he got drafted by the Rockets. And once he got on the court, I already knew he was good. Sam Cassell was a baller. Now imagine how good he would have been if he didn't. Imagine how good he would have been if he didn't play with if he didn't play with I just lost track of thought.
Hold on, T-Price.
Okay. I was talking about Sam Cassell. Sam Cassell, and he played with Charlie Ward.
Hey, look, I used to hate Sam Cassell, but I'm gonna tell you, you want to talk about a perimeter shooter? Boy, that nigga shot was wet inside.
Yes.
You about a nigga that could teach a point guard how to stop and pop around that free throw area? Sam Cassell. He got a wet jumper. I'm gonna tell you who else had a wet ass perimeter jumper. This wasn't no player. Cuttino Mobley.
Oh hell yeah! Mid-range game.
I used to hate that. When we used to go play them Rockets, I used to hate his fucking ass. I'm like, this goddamn Stevie Francis and Cuttino Mobley.
Oh my bad, man. I was on the phone. Sorry about that.
Oh man, you
but
good.
You know what?
Good.
But I'm gonna tell you this, man. The Houston Rockets, I know they had Jordan, but they still handle their business. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know Hakeem.
I believe it's a conspiracy, not like that. I believe the NBA. To me, I don't care. I still know Jordan is Jordan, but I believe the NBA didn't want to have that matchup. It's kind of like LeBron going against Kobe. Like at the end of the day, they scared because this nigga may diminish what we built. Hakeem just may beat Jordan in these finals.
But at the same time, Jordan did make it with Scott Williams, Cliff Levingston, John Paxson.
We understand that, but
If it
what
was-
he's saying is,
I'm being honest.
what if the Bulls
Anything-
played the Rockets in the finals? Come on, that would have been.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. I
That
know
was
that
a game.
too.
Look, I'm
I
gonna tell
know
you.
that too.
Look, I'm just saying. Look, this is my point. I'm just keeping it real. I know I'm just talking. Look, I'm just talking. I know I'm talking because it never happened. I know I'm talking because it never happened. But that was a possible game 7 for Michael Jordan for finally going against Hakeem. That was a possible loss for him because there was no one to stop Hakeem, just like it was no one to stop Jordan.
That's right.
I don't care. They had Dennis Rodman.
right.
It was-
Robert
still was-
Horry.
And look, I'm being honest. Look, I'm being honest all the way through. I'm going all the way.
I'm being
He
honest
had
too.
he had the perfect system around him, just like Jordan had the perfect system. That was a scary matchup, I believe, for David Stern, and they did not want this man to have a chance to destroy the man that they built as unbeatable. And we may be talking about Jordan not being 6-0 in the finals if you go against that squad. That's
I always
why I
wanted
used to hate
Hey,
him.
Trey,
Yo,
while
what's
you were
good,
talking
Trey?
about that, what's up, Wade? Hey, let me just say something right quick. Hey, Trey, I'm glad you said that, because when I was growing up in 94, 95, around that area, me and my homies, we used to talk about that all the time. When the Rockets made it to the finals, we was like, man, this should be Jordan. It should be Jordan. It should be Bulls and the Rockets, man. We was talking about, me and my homeboys, we was talking about that shit, bro. We was like, man, that need to happen, bro.
The nigga who they
Like-
drafted before, the nigga who they drafted to before Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about Sam Bowie? I know you ain't talking about Sam Bowie.
That's hey, look, because that's a storyline. If him and that man
That's
would have
a
made in the
storyline.
finals, they would have been like, we're gonna see. Yeah, they would have been like, we're gonna see if they was right. Because you know, Mike always was jealous and mad. Mike would have been like, yeah, they drafted him before. You know, that's his story, just like they did with Clyde Drexler. Jordan would have been like, yeah, I don't appreciate them drafting. It would have been so much of a storyline and built up because these two players was the most dominant in their era. Those were the most dominant players in their era, to where you just couldn't fuck with them.
Yeah,
They never met. They never met up.
They never met. And they was dominant.
That's right, man.
And
I'm
I
gonna
even
say
say
this,
this, JJ, do you agree with me on this? I don't know. See, me, I like the younger Shaq when he was with Orlando. Because he was more hungrier then. He was more hungrier. He was more hungrier then. You know what I'm saying? And then he just got to LA, but he still was the Diesel. But I like
Pick around the pieces, man.
I wish he just kept that same body he had when he was, he still got bigger.
Yeah, I don't like the fat Shaq. I don't like the fat Shaq. He was dominant, but I don't like the fat Shaq. I like when he got dunked on Kid Derek Coleman. I like when he got dunked on by Derek Coleman.
I feel like
I want to see his ass just like that. I didn't want to see him just like the fat Shaq. I don't want to see the fat Shaq.
I don't like the fat Shaq, but I like the muscle. I like the muscle bound Shaq and the focus Shaq. Like that first season when to the finals, if he would have had in his mind, if he would have just had in his mind, whatever weight I am in this championship, I'ma always try to stay around this weight. That's it. That's all he had to do was just stay around that first ring weight.
That's right, man. I don't like the fat Shaq when he was there. I didn't like the fat Shaq when he was with the Lakers. I like the Shaq when he was with Orlando. He was lean and mean and motherfucker and had a business.
You knew Shaq had to lose that. Common sense, you like, this nigga too big. He gonna get older. He gonna have to shed some of this shit.
That's right. That's why I don't like the fat Shaq now. That's why I don't like the fat Shaq when he was with what's it called. I don't give a damn if he had no centers up in there. I want to see the lean fat Shaq. Shaq.
Look, that's what happened. That's what happened when you start playing with a motherfucking assassin and you say, wow, this nigga good. I have to be in shape. Shaq said, I looked at you, nigga, and knew I had to go 50 on him fucking any night. So I started eating cheeseburgers, making music, and fucking around because I knew that you were going to be ready to kill, and I can get in shape during the season.
That's right. wearing damn bedroom shoes and the NBA motherfucker inside WNBA what they got it now TNT what they call it what they got it got him wearing him got
Man,
him wearing
I feel
damn
so mad. I'm glad you just said that.
I said,
Congratulations
Lord,
to Candace Parker. Congratulations, Candace Parker, for winning the
yeah, I
WNBA
see
finals
that.
and all that. Hey, I feel so stupid because Derek Fisher, you an idiot.
Yeah, Candace Parker. Candace Parker with that's his first. That's her first season in the first season with the Chicago Sky. Yeah, he used to play.
I ain't never seen him play. That's the only team I didn't play this year because the only why dudes only watch the Sparks because of Cooper, whatever that girl name is. That's the only why them dudes.
No, to my Leslie.
I'm talking about the new girl that's on their team now.
Oh,
yeah, I know you're talking about. She just now crossed.
She just crossed over Sue Bird's career to the floor.
Who? I know you ain't talking about Breanna Stewart.
No, I'm talking about that girl who crossed over Sue Bird. Had Sue Bird on skates. It made her think about retirement.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. It starts with an O or something like that. I forgot.
No, she used to be engaged. Was that the girl was engaged to Dwight Howard?
And look, she's undrafted. Hey, bro, she's undrafted too. She didn't just come in here. That was undrafted. Yeah. So, but I'm saying congratulations to her because though, Candace Parker, because Derek Fisher lost faith in her, traded off, felt like she ain't having no more, and she went to the Chicago Skies, her hometown, and she brought the motherfuckers their first championship.
Too late. Too late. Chicago Sky won a championship. I don't give a fuck what they say. This is Candace Parker with you.
I'm glad Taurasi did good. I can't stand her. She cold, but
yeah, Taurasi.
I never really liked her. I never really liked her growing up either. Because Taurasi, she was a killer. I respect her. She's a dog. Don't get me wrong, but she went to UConn. I always root against UConn.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna ask y'all this.
I can't get that picture out of my mind. Once you brought her up, I can't get that picture out of my mind when Kobe told her, "My daughter's gonna break all your records."
Hey, let me ask y'all this: you think Kobe Bryant's GG? You think GG would have went to UConn? You think GG would have went to UConn? And rest in peace, RIP to GG.
I know I know the daughter's going to U of O. They just gave her a scholarship.
I ain't gonna lie. I felt like Kobe's daughter was gonna be killing shit though. I did think that when I seen that little girl doing them first little push off shots on Kobe, I was like, man, she gonna be good, man. Look at her right now at that age making that shit like that. Like, man, Kobe fit to have that girl straight Lady Mamba in the NBA. I feel so bad, man, how that shit happened to him and his daughter, man. Damn, that's a sad. Damn, man, it didn't have to be like that. God have mercy.
I don't like Kobe, but I respect him. But if GG was doggone, she was on that level. She was on that level.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I gotta keep that shit. I gotta keep that shit 100, boy. It felt like Tupac all over again, like some crazy connection to a nigga that ain't in your family, man. I found that shit out. I don't know. I think people who just wasn't like, you ain't gotta like Kobe, but I think like don't nobody wish death on nobody, especially in that way. It was just so sad, bro. That shit, yeah, it touched it to everybody. It don't matter what beef you have with that man or what you believe in. You don't wish no death on a man, especially with his child, and an explosion crash like that. Like that's just so, man, that shit bothered my soul.
With other players in there too. You know what I mean? That would make
just wish he had a boy. Just wish he had a boy. It would have been more awesome. But he had 3 daughters. 3 daughters, man. Yeah. And I
know what you mean too. Like it's nothing for us to remember Kobe. Like we gonna see him again. Like in a way, like it's nothing to where we can be like, man, his son just like him. Look at him and shit like that.
Yeah, man. I'm about to cry now. Just think about it, man. I don't like
Man,
Kobe, but and just it just made me cry just to see how one man.
that's what I did. Once I seen that shit on the news, man, my girl walked up in there. I looked at her. She looked at my face. She's like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "Man, they said Kobe Bryant died." Shit, man. Fuck, man. I'm like, this shit is fucked up for real now. I'm serious, bro. I'm like, I don't like this.
I was
They done fucked
with
me
that
up with
shit.
this.
When I heard that shit that day, the homie my homie kid was like, "Hey man, Kobe died." I was like, "Man, get the fuck out of here." I start playing the game. I was still playing my game and shit, and then finally my phone kept on blowing up. Phone blowing up. My boy was like, "Hey man."
Yeah, I heard that from LVZ. I heard that from LVZ. I was like,
man, I was like,
whoa.
was like, was it a helicopter crash? My boy was like, how did you know about that shit? Because they predicted it in the movie, and they did it on the skit on YouTube too. I forgot what show it was. Well, it was like, Kobe, I want the championships, or you won't die. He kept them, and he died on the helicopter crash, and then on the Simpsons they showed him dying too. I was like, see, they predicted the future, and that's exactly what happened. That happened. Y'all was wrong about that. Y'all was wrong about that Donald Trump, though. But I digress. Anyway.
Yeah, but other than that, man, Kobe Bryant, he did his shit. I don't give a damn what they say. I ain't no Kobe Bryant fan, but I respect what the hell he done on and off the court. Don't bring up the bad shit what he done. Bring up the good shit what he done.
See, and that's the thing. That's the thing I don't like, because I'm gonna keep it real. Maybe all our bad ain't some shit that'll get you behind bars, but we all got some shit that we don't want the world to know.
That's right.
They just famous. They just famous to where the world gonna find out. So I don't like when people be looking at you like, oh, you messed up, and you don't know who you walking past. You don't know who you work with. They just ain't got caught yet with what they doing. You don't know. Ain't nobody perfect. Not nobody who's listening to what I'm saying right now, or me. We all done something, or is doing something, or you have not done it yet.
Yeah, that's right. Just like Mr. Perfect. Just like they did that wrestler, Mr. Perfect. You can be Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect. You can't be Mr. Perfect all the damn time.
Yeah, look, that was a damn lie. That was a damn lie talking about Mr. Perfect. Nigga, you out here losing matches. It's some of your ass ain't perfect. Fucking shit, talk about Mr. Perfect. You out here.
That's right, man.
It's like, that's right. But see, that's the thing. Like I said, that's where we get caught up, and then it's like a nigga can't read. Like, hold on, hey, I can read. I can make up for that, and it ain't because you tell me I can, because God told me I can. Like, everybody got another chance, man. God gave that to us, and for us to be human beings and try to tell somebody whatever you done right now, that's who I'm gonna judge you as for the rest of your life. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's right, man.
I done been behind them bars with people who done wrong, and they not like that no more, and they not gonna do nothing. But ain't nobody gonna give them a chance too. You got some people that then accidentally kill people, man, car accidents and all that. They ain't even no killer, but they gotta go do time behind there. They not no killer, but they back there serving time like they is. It's a damn accident for real.
That's right.
Everything ain't what you think. Everything ain't what you think it is sometimes. You got some people that's just in the car with a motherfucker. This nigga got dope all in his trunk. I ain't know. You looking at him as a dope dealer. He got a register and all that shit. This nigga don't care about dope or ever sold the shit, but he looked like he did because it was on his record, and that's how everybody gonna treat you. Gotta stop that shit, man. You can't be trying to box people in. That's what this world do. They try to box people in and keep your ass in a certain level and say this is what you are. That's some bullshit.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you this though, Trayvon. T. Price said it. The world ain't a perfect place either. You can have all your stuff all you want to, but we make mistakes. If you make it a pattern, your high part is going to be gone in jail, or you gonna be in the grave with no insurance or nothing.
You know what I look at as progress? Us learning from our mistake. Us learning from them.
Right.
That's progress.
That's
your
right.
kids. How can you judge somebody? Because your kids is basically a progress. They're gonna make all type of fucking mistakes from the beginning all the way to the end. And it's on you to be right there to support them and guide them and let them know. Don't hold your head down like you just fucked the rest of your life up. You still can go on. Because everybody right now that's listening to me, whatever you're doing right now, maybe wasn't your first choice of job. You got a dream job when you were a kid. You want to be a fucking famous person. You don't want to be normal. You want to be working in no motherfucking normal store where don't nobody know who you is. Everybody want to be famous damn near once they're born. That's what the fuck you see on TV, is to be somebody. So you failed. That's like a mistake, but that don't mean you a failure. You moved on. You found another way, another avenue. So if somebody fuck up, that don't mean that they just that person. They got to find another avenue.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this, Trayvon. What if they make it a pattern? You got disassociated with it, right?
If they make it a pattern, yeah, like that's different. If you see them constantly, like, you know what I mean. You see somebody, that's just what you choosing, bro. Now I don't, you choosing this. We all choose what happened to us because we put ourselves in those positions. You make the choice to go to that club that night. Whatever happens there is on you. Like, it ain't nobody's fault.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's your choice, that's how I feel. Look, God love this. How I feel about it. God love everybody. We all God's children. But I feel like God sees if you constantly keep partying with that other side, he cannot longer protect you when he see you like fucking and harming the rest of his children. Good or bad, he loves us all. But once you let him know that you're not even with him, not paying attention at all, and you all the way turn from him, I don't think he takes you off this earth. I just think he stopped guarding you. Like, why am I protecting you to do evil? So it's on you. We all got choices. We all got a long life span. You don't know how long your life is or how short it is, but you got time to make up for the things you do wrong. Some of us don't. Some of us make the wrong decision, and that's just it. But for those who are blessed to change it, man, you better pay attention. Stop trying to hold people to shit, man. Because one day you're going to make a mistake and you're going to pray to God people don't look at you like that for the rest of your life.
Yeah. Yeah, just like these peoples these days, man. They will you live or you die? They go bring up stuff, you know.
They can't help it, man. They die today, and they gonna be like, "You remember when he robbed them people?" They're like, damn, man, you really bringing that up right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then when it comes to other ethnicities, you know what I'm saying? You did that. You did that. Oh, that was in the past. I said, okay. Y'all bring up our black past, but y'all bring up ethnicities or their other passes. You know what I'm saying? And that's messed up. Y'all bring up our past, but when we bring up y'all past, oh, it ain't all about race. It ain't all about race. That happened a long time ago. Okay, you bring up our past and all that other stuff, but you want to bring up our past, and that's the messed up thing. And that's the messed up thing about that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you better go T Price.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to T Price. Salute to Zeddy. You know what I'm saying? We could go in a rant right now, but I know you have to go to work.
Oh, no. Hey, man, sure. I ain't got to go to work till 12. I started early. It's only 9 out here.
Oh, I forgot you in the West Coast.
Yeah. If I was in the West, if I was in the East, if I was in the South, I'd be late.
That's right.
Real late.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this though. them Oregon. Remember Oregon used to what's it called? Bring them. I'm talking about the football jerseys. I remember the Oregon football jerseys like it was yesterday, man.
Look like little highlighters.
Yeah.
Little ugly. They had some ugly ass uniforms though. They do.
Yeah,
I like the
that.
old school. I like the old school ones better than the new shit. I don't got none of their new shit. They like, hey, all my friends, like people when I do talk to them, they like the dust. Like, man, we gonna get your Oregon shirt. I'm like, nah, man. I rep the Beavers before I rep y'all. Like, what? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
The colors. I rock with their colors. Their colors are nice, and they redid their logo. I used to work around the corner from that place when I used to live down there. Eugene, man.
One thing.
When they lose, that's a big ass college town. Eugene, shout out to Eugene, Oregon, man. Eugene is nice. And shout out to Corvallis as well. Oregon State Beavers. That's another good town, though.
Yeah, but other than that, man, let me let you go, T. Price. Salute to Trayvon. Salute to Zeddy. Whoever came on the panel. You know what I'm saying? But salute to y'all, man. Y'all subscribe to Trayvon. Y'all subscribe to Zeddy. Don't subscribe to me though. But you know, I could talk drug all day, man. But you know, I wonder what's it called, make videos. Some people want me to make videos, but
hey, if you do, you do. You don't, you don't. You can still pass that knowledge around until you do. It's not. I know one thing. It's not for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
you got trolls right here. What's it called? You know, but I'm gonna tell you this, homie. Salute to everybody that I'm subscribed to. You know, on my one JMJ channel or my Joe Johnson channel, and I try to listen to them the best way I can. You know what I'm saying? Listen to the news, whatever, sports, whatever. But I'm gonna tell you this, man. Y'all do what y'all do, man. Cause we in a time now that we have to push back and talk, or what they call it, chop it up, cook. You know what I'm saying? And there's to the point now we have to do that. We have to do it so y'all won't be messed up in the game. And people try to warn us about stuff that we can go get better. We can go get better, you know. So other than that, man, we try to look at the news and the sports and all that other stuff and see what the world is going on. And even in local states, where you at in Oregon, me in North Carolina. So
Carolina. Hey, how y'all team looking like?
Who?
North Carolina Tar Heels.
We done had some recruits, but
I think y'all next year classes. I think y'all classes come late. I know Hubert just look Carolina. They still gonna have players that's gonna go to Carolina.
Yeah.
Let's just be real about it. You know what I mean? I just hope they just really give this man a true chance to really flourish. You know what I mean? So we'll see.
Long as it ain't Duke. Nah, I'm just playing, man. But look,
I never root for the Dukes,
can do
man.
that.
I can't stand Duke, man. I never rooted for them.
I can't stand Duke, man. But you have to respect them too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? See how Wake Forest is. You would see Greensboro. You would see Charlotte. You would see whoever. You know, see how they do. You know, say even in the Big East, the Big West, the Pac-10, the Pac-12, and all that stuff. We gotta see how they do. You know what I'm saying?
Big 12.
Yeah.
Big 10. Hey, it's about to get live, man. I'm telling you, man. College basketball is crazy, man. Because you got to bring it, man. You got to bring it, man. And this is going to be really interesting because you're going to have a lot of players that they call it fifth year. They're like basically a 5th-year senior. You know,
yeah, yes, sir.
So a lot of these teams got. I know a lot of the top teams got a lot of players that's redshirted last year. They call it a super senior. They call it a super senior. Yeah, that's what they call it. So we're just gonna see, man. See where USC going to be in the pack. Right? Yeah, we're gonna see what Dana Altman team's gonna look like. Oh, the girls' teams normally been good over the last ever since I've been out here. Both of the girls was always in the top 10. I don't know how it's going to be.
But there's a one team that you had to be scared of, and that's Connecticut. The Connecticut Huskies down there with Gino Auriemma and all that. Yeah. You don't know what they're gonna do, But in the ladies. But the men's, they try to balance it out. But I think the girls try to balance it out too.
Dawn Staley, what she doing in South Carolina, man? Because that girl, man, she got a dog over there too. She got a dog.
Oh, okay.
She got a dog over there. that girl, she's from Ohio too.
Oh, okay.
She's from Toledo. Zaya Cook. Oh. Her name is Zaya Cook. That girl's the business, man.
Yeah. Salute to Junior the Truth, man. He's a boxing fan, but he's still what's it called? Junior the Truth, man. If it's described to Junior the Truth, man, he be doing boxing and stuff, but he be still do stuff with life. You know what I'm saying? That's his name, Junior the Truth. He's an LDBC member, man. Man, I try to what's it called, man? I ain't trying to promote myself. I just say y'all go subscribe to the people in the LDBC 7-8 with in the boxing. You know what I'm saying? I try to watch boxing and try to do boxing and stuff, man. I ain't watched boxing in a while, but in boxing. Now that Deontay Wilder lost, man, I ain't disappointed with Deontay Wilder because he an Alabama homeboy with Tyson Fury. This is the same one that would put your hind part on in this back on the boxing. You know what I'm saying? But Deontay Wilder. It's one of the he's one of the best, man. It's just at a point in time that the boxing, I know we gotta dominate and a whole lot of stuff going on in boxing. I just shake my head off of it. You know what I'm saying? Boxing, Do you got Coach Shannon Harrison? You go subscribe to Coach Shannon Harrison. Do you like WMMA T Price?
I don't get into that. I got some friends that's in Michigan. I know I got a couple of partners also. They good in that taekwondo.
Mm-hmm.
They be doing that stuff. I used to go to their meets and stuff all the time, like when they used to fight and stuff like they get their belts and shit like that. I got homeboys that, like James be saying, man. Shout out to my boy James too, man. James be telling, man, that shit's really real, man. I seen motherfuckers fight, like do that kung fu shit. My homeboy was cold with it. I forgot how many belts this dude got. I'm like,
yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this: you got Coach Shelton Harrison, CHH, Combat Sports. You got 7-8 with the boxing, and he a Bucks fan too. 7-8 Sports TV. He a Bucks fan too. Yo, go subscribe to 7-8 Sports TV, man. Y'all can go. I'm telling you, man. I got people that do boxing too, man. Boxing has been a dark place, but we still gotta watch it. But I want to see Herring versus Shakur Stevenson over here in America over here to see how that does, man. Shakur Stevenson versus Jamel Herring. I think someone said Jamel Herring used to be in the military. Shakur Stevenson, I thought he would be like Errol Spence and hit them bodies and bust you in your stomach. But I'm telling you this, man. We got every what's it called lane we can go to, hockey, whatever. Hockey, basketball, football. I don't watch football no more because how they did. But I try to watch every game that I could. What's it called, man? That's available to me. That's available to me because you know they try to put all the distractions out there, but you still got to look at the news and all that stuff. So other than that, man, we go try to see. We go try to see where we can pull ourselves together off the not off the bootstraps or orthopedic shoes or Nikes and Reeboks or Adidas or Avias size 13, size 14. But we gonna see how this stuff is, and we gonna analyze this and how it works. You know what I'm saying? But salute to Giannis Antetokounmpo with his first game. Salute to Stephen Wardell Curry with a triple double, and Jordan Poole doing this thing. So other than that, man, let me let you go, man. It's been a maybe a good chat, but I say it's a good chat to me. It's a good chat to me.
Always, man. Always, bro.
It's a good chat,
always.
man.
Anytime, bro. You know how we do it, man. I'm still gonna be on for a bit. Cause shoot.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, you have a good one, T Price.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, but salute to everybody. But salute to everybody that came through. I am gonna stay on for just for a little bit to see how it goes. Whatever it may be. But everything is good, everything is well. It's gonna we do have some matchups here tonight in the NBA. First game will be Pacers and Hornets. Maybe Bulls and Pistons. First game Sixers, it'd be Celtics and Knicks. Then it'd be Wizards and Raptors. Cavaliers, Grizzlies, Rockets, Timberwolves. 76ers play the Pelicans. The Magic play the Spurs. Thunder, Jazz. Nuggets, Suns. King, Trailblazers. So I know I'll be able to get the Kings game. I need to see, matter of fact. While I'm sitting here with this thing in my hand, let's sit here and figure out what's going on here. Well, that's the games tonight. So LaMelo will play against my headphones. Playing against the Pacers. That's why I don't like turning it on there because it put it straight on there. Okay, let's go to the games. Oh yeah, they got the men's college basketball media day. I do not watch that shit. Okay, NBA countdown. Let's see. Okay, how you have him? You know what? Let's just do it like this then. It's like this and like that, like this and it's like this and like this, like this and it's like this. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Before I go for these, I still am gonna watch them at work anyway, but y'all not having trouble playing this. Stop. No, do not put it on. Even the channels I don't even put on it, they still try to make me watch this stuff I don't want to watch. That. Okay. But it's going to be very interesting what the Hornets going to look like, the Pacers. I like that little matchup to see how it is. LaMelo, shout out to Big Warren. He sent me that little thing. He did a this man did a half court alley to himself. Did some crazy stuff in practice. That job was crazy though. See what LaMelo, how he's going to improve in his game, and Scary Terry. Gordon Hayward. And that boy Miles Bridges be putting niggas on posters. I like that little team though. And they did get and if I think right, Kelly Oubre is over there, PJ Washington. I like that little team that they got over there. So we see what they're gonna see what they're gonna be. And on the Pacers side, you got um you got Brogdon and you got who else played for them? Justin Holiday. Oh, they got my boy from U of O. Um, is T.J. Bourne, and I think T.J. Bourne. He should be back this year. I know Karis LeVert. He know his little thing, but it's just I don't know what's going on with that. And then they got that boy from Kentucky, Isaiah Jackson, I think. Hey, they got that boy from Syracuse too, Brissett. I'm not picking them or anything like that, but let's go to the next one here. It's just first game of the year. This is really by the middle of the season. The halftime. That's just how I assess teams. Then now it's just early look. It's overreactions and all that stuff. It's just opinions and all that, but I don't see anything. It's just I will talk about other teams. I'm not just gonna go with the norm and just go with what the TV media say we should. They talk about watered down system, everything like that. Some people we already know what the play is. Bulls and Pistons. The Bulls gonna be interesting. The Bulls gonna be a scary team. I think I like their team. I like what they did in the off season. So as that Levine's came back from over there and they got rid of Markin and they got rid of Denzel Valentine and they upgraded, man. Like and they got Lonzo, they got Frederick Krueger grandson Caruso, and they got of course they got Lonzo, and they got DeRozan. They got somebody else too, if I can remember. It'd just be better if I just go to the roster. I try to think of everything on top of the head here. Yeah, that's right. They got Kobe White. They got my boy from KU, Derrick Jones Jr., Patrick Williams, Mark Olsen,
Matt Thomas, he's a good shooter. Javonte Green. Then they got that boy from Illinois. So I like what they did with their team. I like that roster right there. So we're just gonna see first game of the year. Then we got Celtics. Then we got Knicks. I don't know when Jaylen Brown gonna be playing. I don't even know these things. So um, I like that they did. Please keep them together. I don't understand why people want to tear them up. Hey, that's one thing about basketball. You don't tear out the best players, get rid of them. No, but Boston, even though I'm not a Boston fanatic, but you should keep them two together. Now, just saying that, them two and Marcus Smart. Okay, now they got Bruno Fernando, they got Sam Hauser, Herman Gomez, Al Horford came back, Enes Kanter, Romeo Lanford, Aaron E. Smith, Jabari Parker, where we know we got waived by them, um, Peyton Pritchard, Josh Richardson, Dennis Schroeder, Jason Tatum, Broderick Thomas, Grant Williams, and Robert Williams III. Now for the Knicks, who played good, I seen their games in preseason, how they look. R.J. Barrett, Alex Burke, Fournier, Taj Gibson, Quentin Grimes. Hey, they still got Kevin Knox, Miles Bridges, not Miles McBride, excuse me. Nolan Noel, Emmanuel Quickly, Julius Randle. Passage, Julius Randle. Passage. Well, I got a homeboy that actually did a song about Julius Randle. I don't know if that junk still on YouTube. I gotta look it up. I checked the Carfax. Way back in the day, they was trying to get him to come to KU and shit. Let me see. Of course, they got D Rose, Mitchell Robinson, Wayne Selden, Jericho Sims, Obi Toppin, and Kimba. That's the Knicks. And you got Wizards and the Raptors. And the Wizards, I don't even know how to say that dude's name, so I'm not even going to say it. They got Joel Ajak. Hold on. All right. And then the Wizards got Joel Adai, Davis Bertrand, Thomas Bryant, Contavious Caldwell Pope, Spencer Dinwiddie, Daniel Gafford, Anthony Gill, Raul Hachimura, Montrezl Harrell, Aaron Holiday, Corey Kispert. I like that. Yeah, he's nice. And they got Kyle Kuzma, Raul Neto, Isaiah Todd, and Cassius Winston, who went to Michigan State. And then the Raptors roster is Precious Achua, OG Anobly, Delano Banton, Scotty Barnes, Kim Birch, Isaiah Bunga, Chris Boucher, Justin Champagne, Sam Decker, who came back into the league, Goran Dragic, Malachi Flynn. He's gonna have a lot of playing time now. And they got my boy, of course. They got Van Vliet, David Johnson, Sky McCallum, who went to KU, Pascal Siakam, Gary Trent Jr., and Yuta Wannabe. And of course, so that's got the rookie there, Scotty Barnes. I like him as a player. You see how he develops. Then the next game's it's gonna be the Cavaliers and the Grizzlies, because they got Sexton and they got Jared Allen, Ed Davis, Taco Fall, Darius Garland. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, they did get Larry Markkinen, and they got Denzel Valentine. Who else they got over there? Okoro. Yeah. Oh, they got that dude from K State too that can shoot them threes. What's that dude name? What's his name? Dean Wade. Yeah. And then they got Ricky Rubio, I think, over there too, and Osman. Let me just look at the roster now. My computer just taking a while here. Yeah, and they got Jared Allen. And I said everybody else, and they got Dylan Windler, and they got Evan Mobley, USC, another rookie. So we're gonna see how they gonna match up with the Grizzlies. Just got that boy. I tell everybody that was coming ever since he was in high school, John Morant. You got Steven Adams in that trade, and they got Santi. What's his name? Santi Aldama, Kyle Anderson, Desmond Bain, Dylan Brooks, Brandon Clark, Jared Culver, Texas Tech, Jaren Jackson Jr. He signed his. A lot of people didn't know that he did sign an extension. Tyrus Jones, John Conchar, DeAnthony Melton, Sam Merrill, John Morant, Evis Pons, Killen Tilly, Xavier Tillman Sr., and Zaire Williams. So, James. What's love, man? What's good?
Get my something drop it up to where that's cool. So I'm all surprised today. Just trying to do something different.
Yeah, today my Friday, man. I just went on and started early this morning. I started like 6:45 in the morning or some shit. Yeah, we had it was me, Trey, JMJ was on here, and
Yes, that's saying nigga need help. But like I said, I got a date today. Just trying to surprise my girl and she calling and trying to see why man she see the coke on. And I'm telling her I'm on live with you and shit. And I'm talking to you. She don't believe. I'm like, I'm about to get on live with Friday. The tickets was on there. I'm just stop up asking because I just want them to wear my job just to eat so they got to work try to do all day. You know what I mean?
You breaking up a little bit, bro. You breaking up. Yeah, you breaking up though.
Hold up.
Hey, I remember you try to I hit you when I was like, God dang. And Trey would tell you, Trey would tell you he was on here. Every time I tried to call you, he was like, dang. I immediately called Trey. And he answered his phone. I was like, yep. I'm just making sure they ain't trying to get me too.
You hear me good now?
Yeah, I can hear you better now. A little bit better now, yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's what I was on today. I was waiting for one of y'all to do because I was gonna do a video anyway today about this 7 in a row. Y'all said preseason don't count. So I want to hear this shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then how you can lose the second stringers?
And this is the thing. And then on Nick Wright, Nick Wright gonna sit there. This is what they talk about is the message was lying too much on KD and Harden's offense. That's what they was talking about this morning. I'm just like, okay. And then the Lakers is just it's two different. I don't know, man. Y'all can't talk about nobody else but them two teams. I do my due diligence, but getting to the game, because we was talking, I was waiting for you to come here, because I called you immediately after the game was up. Salute, Matt. Salute, my G. I called you soon as the game was up. I was like, man, and I called Travis. I mean, we just talked about it in the morning. I'm not worried about LeBron. LeBron played good last night, but y'all didn't get it done. AD, you played good too, but you didn't get it done. Dude, I watched that whole Hey, James, I watched that whole game. Golden State got anything that they wanted, like shot-wise, the whole entire game. They was missing all them shots. Like, even Steph. Everybody know you put pressure on Steph, okay. You know what I mean? That's why you need your boy with you. But one thing I can say about Steph that he didn't hang his head. This is one reason why it's just where you at, bro. You got a bad background. Where you at? But,
I'm sitting outside the highway in the condo.
Okay.
That's why.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna say, no matter how they was though, even Golden State last year would have lost that game the way they played last night, because they would have had their heads on down. But Steph, he did other things. He rebounded. He got 10 assists too. You feel what I'm saying? He did everything else. You still had to pay attention to him. Now for the Lakers. Let me go back to Golden State. Jordan Poole, he played good, but there was some shots he was ill-advised. You know what I mean? You just got these dudes, they really feeling themselves, but dude, you got to earn your keep, but you got the confidence. He took some ill-advised shots, but still, he ended up killing them. And that big dude they picked up, murked that dudes, man. Number 8, Valencia, whatever his name is. Ooh.
I like him. He stretched the floor.
If D. Raymond actually be aggressive, you know how much better y'all Golden State Warrior team would be? They always and they be capping, and that's why I always listen to the telecast and shit when they be capping and shit. Talking about they don't be capping, but he didn't do it though. They were saying Steve Kerr want him to be aggressive on the offensive ends, looking to score more. I'm like, how?
Saying how he gonna go when he can't? He was missing layups, missing free throws.
Man, he missed so many free throws. Man, he missed so many free throws, man. I'm like, dude, how are you missing free throws? AD was missing free throws too. Salute 3000.
Listen, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I'm still on Golden State, and I'm glad you said that. That man was having impactful game for us, doing all the other things that checked off all the other boxes. So it gave his role players a chance to help him and tune into the game for his mind scope and do other things. Now let me tell you something. The way they won the game that day, just imagine if they had played up, that should have been ugly. Just imagine if they would hit their shots in the first half.
They was getting any shot that they wanted. Any shot. You know why? Because that ball movement. You move that ball. Steph Curry constantly going on them cuts. And then Jordan Poole would start getting smart. All them players. Just cut to the basket. You're going to be open. The way you pass that ball, look at the San Antonio Spurs. How they beat the Miami Heat team. Passing that goddamn basketball. Beating by the biggest record margin.
Can't beat the ball will kill you. And Steph Curry moving without the ball, make those cuts and end it up getting the shot when he can. Bro, I like that team right now because I already know what Jordan Poole's capable of doing. But see that dude Damian Lee, and like you said, number 8, the OC.
Breaking up, James. No, I can't hear you, bro. Might be thinking about the memories now.
Drop to my girl top on this road, so it might be breaking up in certain spots.
Yeah. You got bad connection. You sound like wah 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 wah.
Yeah, it's like then I'm trying.
Yeah.
Used to hit, I don't have connections in every spot.
I like their team though too. Golden State, you could just tell last year growing pains was growing pains, and they just be real. They should have made it in, but they want to change. They want to change the play. I can't wait for it. I want to see what LaMelo gonna do tonight.
I ain't let everyday G.
What you say? Yeah. Shoot, it's gonna be really interesting. Hey, they wanted him to come off the bench, man, and honestly, I see, but just me personally, I wouldn't start Westbrook. I want him to come off the bench. Anti Ben said that though. He heard the first preachment that I know that said it. You know what I mean? But I don't think his ego. He ain't gonna do all that talk. They talk about will Melo come off the bench. They need to start having that conversation with Westbrook. They should have been had that, but he don't look good with them, man. That's just be real. LeBron gonna be LeBron, but at the same time, but hope you can let him be like that on a high consistent level all year. You hope you don't tear down and break. Health is gonna be a big thing with them. And their defense is going to be their Achilles heel. It's going to be their Achilles heel. But hey, it's just one game. But I just don't see Westbrook lasting the whole season. If he makes the whole season in LA, hey, I'd be wrong about it, but I don't see him making it there. No. Somebody always got to be a scapegoat when you play. You win, you work. They always get rid of they always get rid of the good person and keep all the trifling ones. Knowing that's just how it goes. It goes like that in everything. And in this situation, the writings has always been on the wall. Facts 3000. It's not even. Yeah, it's just like what you call it said too, and we all said the same thing though too. We all say he's like another. He's like another LeBron, but he's not LeBron though. At least LeBron has something. He just too incant. No. They're giving you the green light. They gave him the green light to hang himself. Yes, we give Russ all the. Yeah, just shoot. Just shoot, Russ. Go ahead, shoot, Russ. Go ahead, Russ. You want to go ahead and shoot the little 3-pointers? Well, man, just go ahead. Just go ahead. Go ahead and shoot the 3-pointers. You just go ahead. Man, He should have let the game come to you, man. But he's always on 1,000 though. I'm not bashing him, and he gives great energy and everything. But dude, I'm just keeping it real, man. He don't move the needle. These players don't fear nobody, man. These players don't fear nobody. I don't see nobody in this league fear anybody. And LeBron and AD played great last night. You didn't get it done though. But then at the same time, you lost to a team that was like this. That's a bad. And then this is why I always said this. Y'all always want to say about exhibition. Exhibition matters when you come to lead. That's how you get chemistry, especially you're a team like that. You got to be on the same page from the beginning. Everybody locked in on a mission to get it done. That's how I see it. But I don't know. It's just crazy how these. We're just gonna see what the Nuggets gonna look like too, because they play against the Phoenix Suns. Do anybody know when Jamal Murray's coming back? Bricks. Man, I don't know, man. Man, Russ, man. I don't know. It's just basketball now. It's just like it's just so many threes. It ain't no. It ain't no. Yes, pick and roll, but it's pick and roll to pop. You know what I mean? It ain't throw the ball to the inside. But this is say that this is what the game is. They want to recreate basketball and shit. This is what you get. All these goddamn 3-pointers. You know how many layups these cats could have got on the layup? Did they actually look at their tape and really analyze the game? You know how many layups could be that are missing every game on fast breaks? It will astonish you. It's crazy. And even if you underneath the basket, they still won't pass it to you. They'll still pass it to somebody that's behind the arc. Like that doesn't make any sense. And when has ever a 3-point shot is greater than 2? Just because it's 1 point better, but percentage-wise, it's a bad shot. No matter how y'all want to change that rule up, it's got to be order in here. Fuck out of here. A 3 is not a better shot than a 2-pointer. Y'all can miss me with that shit. Free throws helps you win games. You ain't gonna win if you don't make your free throws either. Now, who on the Lakers team? Ronda should be starting. Man, Ronda should be. That's just my opinion. But hey, it's the thing. I don't see Russell doing that. They always want to talk about Melo taking a back seat, and to me, Melo should never took a back seat because he should have been. He's a starter, period. But his game has evolved. He could do that. Yeah. I think he should always been a starter. I thought he should already started for Portland. Yeah, Jones Jr. starting over that nigga. I'm like, what? Well, real come to see y'all niggas when y'all come. I really go to see the Lakers. I'm going to see the Lakers. I think if they play them in hold on, let me Let me look at the tickets right quick. When do they play y'all? Salute, Tyson. Top of the morning in the West. Yep, here it is. Y'all play. The Lakers come to Portland, Oregon, February the 9th. I will be there in attendance. It'll be my first game going to a Laker game without seeing them, either seeing the Mamba. Basically, every Laker game I always seen in person, as always, was Shaq and Kobe. I wasn't living in the West when he had Gasol and he did his other little ring. I was in the South. I was in Texas at that time. I will be in attendance for that game, February 9th. And then they play the Warriors on the 12th. Lakers' first half schedule is just easy. They pretty much to me, they got pretty much like same kind of schedule they had pretty much like last year kind of thing. But like I said, you got these other teams gonna be hungry out here. Salute, Italian. What's good, man? Hit the like, man. Let's get these likes up, man. I know tomorrow. I will do a stream in the morning. Yeah, I will do a stream in the morning. Yeah, I just thought about that. I will be doing a stream in the morning. I'm like thinking, I will do a stream in the morning. I'm gonna wait for a little bit for James to get back in, but I hope everybody's good, man. Ready for day 2 of the games to see what that's gonna be. I will be fully locked in. See what these rookies gonna look like. See what these other players are adding to their game. Oh man, it's love, man. It's love, man. And shout out to my boy No Nino too, man. Shout out to No Nino too. I'm on that grind, but my schedule is about to change. So again, basically my Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So, but I still be going in at 12. Wherever this going, everything's gonna be all right this year. We just gotta wait and see. Excuse me. We just gotta see what it's heading for out here. Cause I already see the excuses that they putting the narratives they want to put on the teams with the Nets and we know what the opposites one of their narratives they're gonna be putting out for the Nets and the Lakers. They seem like the only teams that they talk about. You know, The Sun situation, to me, that look bad, man. Cause you ain't signed a big man, even though he do look like he about 70 years old without a cane. So he remind me of Rocky and Bullwinkle, man, to me. But y'all ain't paid a big man, man. Y'all totally disrespected that man. They didn't pay that man. Y'all got Nickeil Bridges. Y'all signed him. Then you signed Shamet, man. I don't see him. Aiden's gonna be gone. I don't see that working there. He's gone. And this is to me why Phoenix has always been a shitty organization since the Barkley and since waited even before Barkley, KJ Barkley. You said Laker fans jumping the ship after one loss. No. And hey, I ain't jumped ship. I've been jumped ship when everything I said fruition came true. So I ain't jumped ship. If they win it, they win it. They don't, they don't. I'm just gonna get my true due diligence and make sure it's fair. But no matter how you slice it, no matter how you give it to people, even if they still take something negative and just take what you say, and that's just how people are wired like that. Man, they just wired like that. I ain't got time for that. I know they're gonna be trolls. I know it's gonna be people gonna be blocking people on the channels and all this other stuff. I seen some on Ticket Channel last night. It comes with the territory, all this. So just let anybody know, if you wrenched up, you already know I ain't doing that shit. I ain't got time to do that. All the time I'll block anybody you being totally disrespectful. And I seen some dudes even trying to show, dude was in the process of trying to show his thing. Like, this dude's this, man, this is what's wrong with people, man. Oh, you said by 10 they're gonna know the MVP? They already know. They already pumping it up right now with LeBron. I heard Nick Wright and I heard Shannon and Chris Bouchard. I'm like, dude, there's other people in the league other than him. So he did play good last night. I ain't taking that from him. He did play great, but you lost. So to me, you did all that, and like the coach used to tell us back in the day, you used to tell the players back in the day, Coach, I had 32 points. I had 9 rebounds. I had 10 assists. Okay. Did you win? No? Okay. To the baseline. Correct your wrongs, man. Some people ain't blessed enough to correct their wrongs. Those facts. Mm-hmm. A lot of people can't know how to correct their wrongs. And then you got a lot of people know they're wrong, but they still want to make you seem like you're the enemy. You know? It happens like that sometimes too, but it is what it is though too. And loving you is wrong. I just want to be right. That's, they don't know nothing about that. Some of y'all don't know nothing about that. The old BET commercials, you should promote that love, that true essence. Well, it never was ran. at the time we was really at the time that was ran by a black man before he sold the farm. But there's a matchup that intrigues me tonight. Is going to be, and I want to see how the Nuggets and the Suns that matchup tonight is going to be interesting, and I want to see how even though the Jazz is playing the Thunder, which ain't gonna really gonna pretty much to me ain't gonna do anything. I'm really gonna see how they gonna look. I'm gonna see if how much Eric Pascal's gonna get. Man, you know they got Rudy Gay over there too, so it's gonna be interesting how they're gonna be. Spurs and Magic, they both in rebuilding mode kind of thing, in my opinion, but. We got the Sixers and the Pelicans. We see what Zion going to do. You know, they got my boy B.I., Brandon Ingram. And I don't know who else they got. I know they got my boy Graham from Kansas over there. And yeah, they got my boy Lewis Jr. They got Valanciunas. They got, who else they got? Yeah, I said that earlier. No, Willie Gomez, Homer Gomez, Jackson Hayes. Oh, yeah, Josh Hart, Devontae Graham, Jose Alvarado. Yeah, he went to Georgia Tech. Yeah, Nikolai Alexander Walker. Yeah, he nasty. From Virginia Tech. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like that little team. They got Trey Murphy, Najee Marshall, and this is going to be the brother coach, too. Billy Green's coaching. We just going to see Garrett Temple. That's Stadaransky. You got Big Zion. Then they got Lazota too. Diddy Lazota. And that's their roster. That's gonna be an interesting game though. How they Valanciunas can bang with Embiid, can make it tough for him. You know, if you know anything, you can't never stop anybody. But the Sixers got Seth Curry, Andre Sugar Bear, can't get enough of them Golden Chris, Drummond, Embiid, Danny Green, Tobias Harris, Aaron Henry, Isaiah Joe, Forkman, Korkmaz, Tyrese Maxey, Shake Milton, George Niang, Paul Reed, Grant Riller, Jaden Springler, Matisse Tybalt, and allegedly, and I mean absolutely allegedly, Ben Simmons. But Ben Simmons is suspended for detrimental to the team. And you can see and this is something I understand about some of you people, man. It could be right there. The evidence could be right there in front of your face, and y'all still want to say this man didn't have a cell phone in his pocket. You can clearly see in the video a black phone, clear as day, just poking out. He's not even paying attention to nobody. He's just totally disengaged with everybody. People I know back in the day, they'll beat the fuck out of him. Straight up. We all coming here together, and you want to, and I'm going hard in the paint. You ain't going hard? Even at work, too. I see cats get down fighting at work. You don't put in that same energy, man, like everybody else? Man, no, man. Niggas got somebody having a conversation with you, male or female. This is the people who I knew. This is the era of what I grew up in. So accountability is accountability. You ain't no better than the next one. Ben Simmons. You making LSU look bad, Ben Simmons. Not even that. You making yourself look bad. I ain't gonna say all that other stuff, but you made your own self looking very bad, sir. I never seen so many men want to be divas. Where they get that from? Like where they like where they do that at? All these star players make all these athletes divas. Men ain't supposed to be divas. Supposed to be men. I digress. Some of these niggas need to cool it down. You got to slow it down. Duh, duh. I'm about to lose control. Them niggas already lost control. Damn shame. And I'm just going to say this again. I'm just going to do game by game. When it gets to halftime, that's when I do my assessments of all teams. And ain't going to be, I'm talking about teams that's in the hunt. Like, if you're in the hunt and all that stuff, I just got to as they say, you got to adapt to the times of how it's played. Oh, that's a yawn because, yeah. That's how I feel about the, you know what? That's how I really feel about the league sometimes. This yawn's like, I don't know what y'all out there doing, but this is just my opinion. If I'm going straight, I won't be surprised at the Brooklyn, and I'm making some predictions. I won't be surprised the teams that they pick to meet in the finals don't even be there again. I won't even be surprised. And that's another one of my things that made me just think about this just now. It's just like, it's layers, it's levels to this greatness, it's level to anything that you do in your life. Don't ever quit it, don't ever stop it. Keep working at it. You're never too old to stop working. I'm working myself better each and every day. And those who I do chop it up with, it ain't many of them either. Tell you that. I like my circle so small because I can't have snakes around me, people in my face just because you want to be in my face, because I'm doing good in my life and moving forward, and you're seeing the blessings, you're seeing the benefits, and then I'm saying you want to come with your hand out, fuck out of here. I don't rock with people like that. I never was like that. And I know people that can literally tell you that they came across money, everything like that. I ain't never asked for nothing. Some even tried to give it to me. I still wouldn't even take it. You know why? Because that was for you. It wasn't for me. Whatever the Most High has for you is going to be for you and only you. But you got to put the time in. As one of my dad's favorite songs used to be, you gotta put your time in, 'cause payday's coming after a while. Put your time in. Payday's coming out the. I said. Church Gone Christ, they go higher and higher and higher because payday coming out the wall. You got to. One lesson I always learned once I got through everything I got through, all the little minor blockages I had in my life, people gonna talk about what you dead or you alive. So either way, do you. That as long as you know that people who you have an eye on or have a ring on her finger, or not only that, a woman that's in your face and you know that she's the one. Let's get this, you got to be on the same page no matter what. That's why I do check out when it's summer basketball, when it's even after this year, even when the season be over this year, when it comes to NBA being over, that's when I watch a lot of open. I watch certain people runs who really these and I know who be in there working on the game because I see them in there every single day. And then we get into the NBA, season starts. Yeah, that's exactly what that person was working on because I seen it. You got to add something to your repertoire, man. Every day I'm looking at the ground Arsenal. I know so much stuff, but I feel like they want to give me the keys they want to get the keys to the job now, but I'm like, nah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Everything that you don't do, I gotta do. Mm-mm. I do that already. Mm-mm. 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 I can't do that. But I will continue to do what I gotta do while I'm here. Well, that's fine. You do a good job at that. Thank you. Training people, train somebody now how to do this. Hey, this is just it's a gift. Everybody has a gift, and don't let nobody tell you you just don't have a gift. You have multiple of gifts. You got to bring it out yourself, whatever your gifts are. I'm talking about positive gifts. I ain't talking about none of that dumb stuff, man. Oh yeah, now that I robbed the bank and yeah, I sat in a chair. I sat in a chair and You got to get off your ass and do something. I mean, really do something. Talking is for the birds. What's up, Oak? Yeah, I'm going to be here till about 11:10, 11:15. I want to go out and have a blaze break, but ain't nobody in here right now on the panel, so I'll have to wait for that. Don't never tell nobody tell you can't do anything. You're never too old to do anything, man. I say my dad retired and went to college and graduated. After did 20-some plus years in the military. Once I seen that he did that and work and do that and go to class and to put a roof over my head and all this other stuff and raise a family and pay bills. You gotta bring it out of you. You gotta bring it out of you. You're the only one that can bring it out of you. You're the only one that can bring out whatever positive thing you got and use it. Because sooner or later, somebody's gonna see it. That's why how you carry yourself always. My mom and dad used to be very big on this. They always played how you carry yourself, carry you a long way. Even though people might say this about you and they say this about you, but the way you carry yourself is going to stand out. And that's so true to me because I carry myself, man, any given time, my life might just change about a question. A person could just come and just be like, hey, I see you doing this, but I know something that's legit. You make better money, or or whatever the case may be. I seen it happen to the best of people. Sooner or later, it's gonna happen to me. It gets hard. It gets hectic. I still do it because it's that man in me to do it. I rock it extra right now. Rock it extra because I'm on a mission right now. I have to do it. Because there's a place that I want to be. There's places I need to do. There's people I need to see. But I can't do all that. Shoot, I ain't worried about one thing about me. I don't care what nobody say about me because then don't nobody take care of me. Don't nobody put no roof over my head. Oh, what I thought about the game, Old Town? Hold on, man. I want to go smoke, man. I'm waiting on James to come back. I know he was driving out and about. But, hey, the Warriors going to be dangerous, okay? Now, the Warriors going to be fine. Because they showed me something last night because I'm going to say it again. All the games that lost last year when Steph was really struggling, they would have just caved in. They did not cave in because that ball movement was zipping through like rubber. You know what I'm saying? It was just ripping through. It was just ripping through. And Andre Iguodala looked like he ain't never lost nothing. Like he just been at the Warriors the whole time. You know what I mean? And them other guys, they gonna continue. Cause the more you play with each other, the more I'm telling you, it's gonna rub off. The Warriors is gonna be dangerous. I just pray and hope that Clay could just come back and be something. Cause if he like he is in 2K, niggas better watch the fuck out. But I don't predict my shit off 2K. But the niggas get my humor. Y'all already know what I'm talking about. Cause they got them niggas like that. That boy Clay is an assassin. He's already an assassin anyway. When he gets hot, it ain't no telling the ceiling. I want to see how Wiseman gonna look for them too. The way they playing and everything like that. Like, hey, man, the Warriors gonna be and D Raymond to me, man. D is silent. He gonna have to score more, man. you're gonna have to score more. That ball will move too fast for you not to score. They just shoot a lot of threes, but we're in a 3-point era. When you get a 3-point era, what happens? You get long rebounds. Yeah, fat. Yeah, y'all got a lot of potential, man. Hey, Warriors gonna be a dangerous team, man. I'm telling you, they're gonna be dangerous. Cause look, the way they move in that offense and all them players, the more you play with each other and the more you practice with each other, sooner or later it's gonna rub up on the court. And even Clay, for instance, Clay ain't played 5-on-5 contact. What they say, okay? Let that man get his 5-on-5 start, man. I think Clay gonna come back from it. Because I've really been watching behind the scenes, watching all this, I've been paying a lot of attention to Clay because he's one of my, if I did have a favorite player, I won't say he's not my favorite player because I don't have no favorite player, but he'd be one of my favorite players. Why? Because he played both ends. He don't talk, you know what I mean? He sit there and get it done. He'll lock your ass up and he can catch that shooting bomb range from Banyang, just like Steph can. What's up, O?
Hey, what's going on, T?
Hey, long time, my brother. What's good? Old time, West Coast in the house.
Yeah, I only pop in when I really got something to say. I got a little time right now while you chilling out.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man. The Warriors gonna be better than what a lot of people thought. That preseason wasn't no fluke. And to me, it really wasn't about the record because you know how it goes. Guys can still lose a game because of who you put in the second half. But I looked at, like you said, the way that ball was whipping around, and you made the point. Yeah, they would have folded when Steph had one of his games where he struggled shooting the ball. Yeah, they would have folded and not only lost, but lost bad. But they had fight.
It will come down to pen. I know you want to talk about your Knicks. Let's go Knicks. Y'all play Beantown tonight. Y'all play my old lady team tonight. I got to toss a smack to her before I go to work today, too. Got to call, let her know, like, hey, down there, where you at? Your team going to be playing the Knicks. The Knicks is back. All right, go ahead, O.
Sure. Yeah, but nah, man. Hey, that Bielitsa was
oh my God
last night, man.
He always been good everywhere he been though. Yeah. This is one thing I don't understand about NBA teams. When you got a player like him everywhere he produced, who problem is it?
Yeah, dude, he saved that game at certain parts because there was times where it looked like the Lakers could have went on a run. But he settled everything down. What I liked about him too, like in the preseason, he was launching a lot of threes, and we know he could shoot that shit. But it was times he was using that as like a decoy because he would pump fake when he had the three, and then he would go inside and dish it off or score when necessary. He had 11
He's a great
rebounds,
passer,
15
yes.
points.
And he ain't scared to rebound.
Nah, he ain't. I mean, he fit exactly. I did not know he would fit that damn good, but I mean, it's like
I knew he would. He played. Yeah, I knew he would because of his play style, because the way he plays. Okay. And this is the thing. Everywhere he played at, look what he did in Sacramento. Sacramento, when you so used to seeing that same player in the West, and he's in your conference. Yeah. You start licking your chops here. I'm like, when I remember Sacramento, who told me this about this dude? Some old school cat that stayed in the Bay was telling me about that last year about him. He was like, man, I like this dude, man. He said, I wish he played for my Warriors.
It's funny because, when you play on a team like Sacramento, you can get overlooked. Because I ain't going to even lie, I overlooked them a bit because it's like, Sacramento ain't normally that good. Normally when you see them, when you play them, beating them and everything. But that was a huge pickup. But yeah, man, getting Iguodala back, he already know the system. And just what we have this year that we didn't have last year is we got some veterans who are mature that know how to handle adverse situations. That's really what happened, man. Steph was struggling. We was taking all the shots. To be honest with you, I thought the team was nervous and tight, maybe playing that first game together like that on the big stage with LeBron and the Lake Show and all that. because we was making some dumbass passes, missing wide open shots. But
Hey,
yeah,
but
man,
y'all
they
stuck
pulled
to
through.
it. But y'all stuck
Yeah,
to the
and
mathematics.
hey, but what tripped me out, how I knew, I'm like, man, they got this game if they just start making a few shots. LeBron and AD balled out. They didn't play bad. And I'm like, wait a minute, we only down 2 points in the first quarter. And if Steph had made that three to end the quarter, they'd have been up by one. I'm like, we only down two with the way this game is going, and the Lakers could
Mm-hmm.
never pull away.
Lakers
So,
was playing
like,
with their food. They was playing with their food. They didn't put them away.
yeah,
They didn't
nah,
put them
you don't do
away.
that. You don't do that.
And it was Steph. And then one thing I gotta get Steph his card. They're gonna let my boy Moss cook too. I gotta
Yeah,
get Steph his card though too, because his shot wasn't falling, but he got rebounds. He
yeah,
got 10
and
rebounds.
assists.
He got a key rebound in
Yeah,
that game. And I think it was Valencia that hit the three, I think, too. He kicked
yeah.
it out. Boom. That boy got a shot too, man. And then, man, the Warriors gonna be scared, man. They gonna be scary, man. Hey, because
Yeah, we
last year
just
team would have lost a game like this last night.
oh, they lost by 20.
Yeah, because they wouldn't be like, they would have been all defeated. You know how you see
Nah.
defeated? No,
Yep.
they wasn't defeated last night. Jordan Poole, you're not there yet,
Yeah,
but you're
his
almost
growth.
there. Your growth, continue to work on it. They just shoot too many ill-advised threes, though. Move that
Yeah,
ball. And then
yeah,
when you move that ball, you always get an assist.
yeah. But you
That's
know
why I'm
what?
so
Even
hard on Steve Kerr, though.
yeah, but you know what though? Even when we was on top of our game, we did shit like that. So I mean, when you a shooting team, you gonna
Right.
take shots like that. You know, that's just what
That's
we
how.
do.
I'll
That's
see you
just
over
how.
there after I come back down. Just taking a phone call. My bad, T.
Oh, you good, bro? Yeah, man. But I like what I saw from them, man. Hey, the Warrior. Hey, the West gonna be good. The East gonna be good, man. I'm really
Yeah,
I'm really intrigued at the East. I'm really intrigued to see what Zion and them gonna be with Willie Green. I'm intrigued with the Rockets with their young core they got. They be Memphis, you know, 'cause they traded away their bread and bone Valanciunas for Steven Adams, which I think was a bad move. But I understand for defense
yeah,
purposes. But Valanciunas a dog, man. That
yeah.
white boy, he's a bruiser, and he can score too. You know what I'm saying? He don't back down.
But what that probably means too, they probably want to give more responsibility offensively to Jaren Jackson too, though.
He
You
got to
never
stay
know.
healthy. He got to
Yeah,
stay
that's
healthy.
just yeah. I mean, they
A lot of
they
these
just gave
players,
him an extension though, didn't they?
right? Yeah, a lot of these players get the bag. I'm like, dude, you've been hurt before you. But I understand you want to. I kind of understand it from the standpoint. Okay, he's young. Let's go ahead and lock him up because we drafted him. I get that part. You know what I'm saying? So they already invested something in you way before. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
if he stay healthy, man, we can see how big Memphis can be. Cause I'm telling you, John
yeah,
Morant gonna need him. He gonna need that guy,
yeah,
man.
yeah. Yeah, I didn't understand why they traded Valanciunas either, but I mean, hey, they see something we don't see, obviously. Um, the NBA wide open this year, man. You can't say for sure who's gonna win it. You can have an idea.
Facts. I think
It's
so
more
too.
wide open. I mean, like with the whole shit with Kyrie Irving right now, that dropped the Nets down a peg. They still gonna be the favorites in the East, but I mean, you know, all this weird shit going on, you can't really say who for sure can win it. I mean, Milwaukee's still being overlooked. But
Facts.
it's
Facts.
anybody's game this year, man. So who knows?
I like the
You got players
Bulls.
hurt
It's
coming
gonna be
back.
somebody. It's gonna be somebody. I think it's gonna be somebody new from the East that people ain't gonna think. It's gonna be somebody from the West that nobody ain't gonna think. I think it's gonna be like it was last year, honestly.
Yeah,
But I won't be surprised if Milwaukee or Brooklyn make it there. Either one of them
well,
two. I won't be
yeah,
surprised.
well,
But if I don't be, I won't be surprised that neither. If what I should have said is this. What I want to say is this. I won't be surprised that neither one of them teams don't make it to the finals. I won't be
yeah.
surprised. But I will be surprised. I won't be surprised if the Bucks make it to the finals. That's what I wanted to
Yeah.
say.
It's to me, it's still gonna come down to a
Health.
rematch, Brooklyn
Yep.
and Milwaukee. That's what you're gonna see.
And DiVincenzo DiVincenzo to me is way more better upgrade of a guard that they need. Those the two they got in their back pocket, because he's a dog. He don't have to score. And Giannis, he proved something to me last night. Hey, we on the stage. Everybody got their rings. Hey, you won game 1. Now we gonna see what game 2 gonna be when they meet up next time. You got the better matchup this time.
Yeah.
You protect your turf.
Yeah, Milwaukee, they probably one of the most disrespected champions. I mean, you got to give them credit. Yeah, the injuries for Brooklyn messed them up.
Injuries
Milwaukee wouldn't handle business. That happens.
Right. Injuries always play the way in some of these player championships. Not all of them.
Yeah. But I mean, that's why you want a deep roster too, though. So I mean, it's like you can't be relying on just 1 or 2 players. You want as much talent as possible because of that. But man,
what you thought about D. Raymond? What you thought about D. Raymond last night?
I mean, here's the thing about Draymond, man. Like, it's a man. This motherfucker, it's a fucking love-hate relationship with this dude, because it's like he's so important to what the Warriors do. You can't see them without him until you know you got somebody better for that role. But at the same time, you see the deficiencies in his game. It's like, dude, if he was better at certain parts, they would be so much better. But you can't just fuck him off yet until you know you got somebody who could fill that role. Because if you don't have him,
they gave it away.
With Pascal, Pascal ain't that dude like that though. Pascal's a different style of player.
I know he's a different style of player. What I'm saying is he would have been I wouldn't have got rid of him, is what I'm trying to tell you. I wouldn't have got rid of him.
I mean,
I would have kept him behind Draymond, because he bring another thing to the game that Draymond doesn't.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to say. You and me agree, but they look, man. The Warriors like some of that small ball. Well, he's kind of small too, but I mean, like, simply put, the Warriors got a specific style that they like, and they want to stick to it. And Pascal didn't fit that shit. I mean, I got my same opinion that you got. I felt he should have played in one of them playing games when Steph was out. We needed somebody who just get buckets. But, I mean, clearly he didn't fit what they like. So, I mean, ain't nothing else I can say about it. But, Draymond is what he is. He going to have his games like that, and then he going to have a game where he gets you maybe 12, 13 points out of nowhere and then get you the assists and rebounds. Bottom line is, I ain't even trip off that shit, man. He gonna be what he is until he ain't. So I don't even think about that anymore.
I kind of agree with you on that, but he be scratching my head though, because on the telecast, it's like, Steve Kerr just want him to score more. I'm like, when?
He can't.
Last time he scored more was Game 7, and they lost this shit.
Yeah, he can't. Well, I mean, he pass up layup opportunities,
man.
And people know that shit. So they gonna play the passing lane or the alley-oop, because they know he ain't trying to score. So you got to be a threat to scoring side, so them passing lanes in the post is open. When they know you ain't even trying to score, they just gonna play the middle, play that in-between game, pass or shoot, and they gonna force you to be indecisive. That's what happened in that playing game against Memphis. He was indecisive on whether he should do a floater or whether he should try to pass it. And sometimes you just got to go to the rim with the intention of scoring. If you get fouled, you can get to the free throw line, great. If it get blocked, it get blocked. But you can't be a pussy trying to score, man. He don't have it in him. People shit on Ben Simmons, but, I mean, if people shit on Ben Simmons, what the fuck is Draymond?
What's up, Moss? What's up,
Underrated?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey, you could chime in, man.
I'm just listening, man. Y'all both making great points. Yeah, it's going to be a good NBA season. Some of these young teams, I'm looking forward to watching. I'm glad you guys mentioned Chicago and Miami. I think those are 2 teams that are sleepers that I can see definitely in the Eastern Conference Finals, playing against Milwaukee or the Brooklyn Nets. And I think the West is wide open, man. I'm concerned about the Lakers' perimeter defense. I don't think they can get stops when needed, and I don't like their offense when LeBron and when Westbrook's in the game at the same time. But we gotta give Steph Curry credit. I'm glad T. Price touched on that. When he wasn't scoring, he was doing other things to impact the game: 10 rebounds, 10 assists. Yeah, man. So
And he kept on moving. That ball was moving like a yo-yo. Hey, you know what?
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, when I was watching that game last night, I was like, man, just like Greg Popovich. Just like Greg Popovich, Scott Pat. But they would, you notice all the assists that they had was great assists. It was great passes. And then when they come down there and jack the bat, and then when they went down there and Jordan Poole, I was like, man, I was just sitting there. I was like, I had to grasp myself. I was like, this is today's era. I'm like, man, these dudes just come and jack. And then he went back, but he didn't give up. The next play, he made the right play.
Yeah.
3-pointer, bang. I'm like, see, he's learning. See, that's what happens, man. Jordan Poole gonna be nice for them, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no. I like Poole a lot, bro. No. I definitely like Jordan Poole.
See, he gonna be a
dog.
Yeah,
man. The Lakers, like you guys said, that's a game that they definitely could have won. But I mean, I ain't trying to pile on, but I got called spade a spade, bro. Like in the fourth quarter, like that's when superstars are superstars.
Message. I knew this is Moss. This is how we start the season off. This is how we do it, bro. We already know. Fourth quarter is winning time. Fourth quarter is winning time, bro. 5-minute quarter. 5 minutes.
Turnovers.
Yeah. Yeah. The whole who's going to
I saw too many smiles on the Lakers side. Like, dude, okay. I'm like, dude, y'all ain't serious about this, man. It's the lights too bright for y'all.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask y'all something.
Go ahead, bro.
Not to cut you off, because I was just thinking about this shit when Maz brought that up about the fourth quarter. What the fuck was Carmelo doing on that free throw?
Oh,
because he was laughing and shit, and I was like, dude, that shit ain't funny. You know what? The game is still in a balance. That's a huge fuck up. And the Warriors went and scored on that next possession right after that.
Hey, he didn't do this though. At least he didn't do the Tony Parker though. He didn't do the Tony Parker. But
I mean, I just thought, I was like,
what the
fuck?
That's still what he did was he pump fake. He got caught up in his man. You made me want to watch it again. Hey, everybody had that little embarrassing moment. That was his embarrassing moment, and too bad it had to happen in LA. You know what I'm saying? So,
but they're gonna rub that thing in too.
Oh yeah, they need to rub that. They need to rub that Westbrook look like a wounded diaper on the windshield.
You mean Westbrook?
Yeah.
Come on, yeah. I want to know, but this is the thing about who's going to be the leader. I mean, when 5 minutes left in the game, because I'm gonna tell you, people can say, "Oh,
he didn't do that right there, Old Town." He didn't. At least he didn't do that.
Oh no. Yeah.
He didn't do that.
He didn't do that.
He didn't do that. So give my boy some credit. He and no, don't get me wrong, y'all. This man don't get talked about though. Them two was a good 1-2 points. Even though Ginobili was they bench, but that was they 1-2 right there. Them two right there to me. And Ginobili was just the icing. Parker was a dog, man. Parker was a dog. When he used to cross niggas over like he did this boy right here. Whoop. Spin on your ass like no, nigga. You couldn't stop that nigga, man. Tony Parker was so fucking fast, bro. And I don't understand. These new point guards can't do that shit.
No, they can't.
Parker was a bad dude, man.
Yes, man. He don't get the credit deserved. But I'm saying that the Lakers is in big trouble because LeBron think it's his team. They bring Westbrook. I'm gonna be nice. Westbrook in there. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be very nice today.
Okay.
I'm gonna be nice. I know why you laughing.
Right. But don't have me laughing before work, man. Don't do that.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. That we gotta talk about this because this is not gonna be good for them because LeBron gonna be in his feelings. Westbrook gonna be in his feelings. Then you got we ain't talking about Rondo. They got a lot of people on that team. They got issues. Then you don't know what AD is going. Which AD is going to show up? Then I ain't gonna talk about the White House because I'm not gonna talk about his back. But that's another story. But I'm just saying that
this is how they feeling about Westbrook right now.
which leader's gonna show up?
He ain't gonna make no 3-pointer no more.
and right. And who's the one gonna who's the one gonna defer? And I don't see none of them is gonna defer.
I don't see none of them deferring either. Honestly, man, I don't know. No, I don't know.
Hey, how long y'all think that shit gonna last with Westbrook? Y'all think he gonna end up getting traded?
Man, I don't. Hey, I said this earlier when I was talking about the Lakers. I don't see it working. It ain't working, like the Church Falls song say, underrated. It won't work. It won't work. Yeah, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Nope.
You can say a prayer. You can go eat potatoes on that shit. You can say it's a pig got a lipstick on it. It's not going to work.
Yeah, man. And you know he's gonna be this. I just hope they don't get rid of Melo too, man.
I think Melo's gonna be the mark man. I don't know why. I just got that feeling. They're gonna play everything Melo. And probably Melo Link probably on the bench. Oh, it's Melo's fault this. While Westbrook had 13 points and 10, 11 turnovers. Oh, it's Melo's fault he missed the shot. I just don't. I just wish that Melo did not go to the Lakers.
I wish he didn't either, but he there now, so.
He there now, so you
lights, camera, action. Sorry, Miss Jackson.
What I'm saying, Melo, LeBron played you years ago, and I understand you want to check. I get it, but you could have went somewhere else, dog. You could have went to a team like. I'll tell you, I don't know how much. I was like for if the Warriors would have looked at coming up, I think Melo would have been all right coming off the bench. The Warriors. What do you think about it?
Him with the Warriors would have been nasty because that's his game. But that's another thing. I won't say that's his game. Yeah. But he can fit in that system because Melo can play all them different positions. This is the thing. With Melo, I was thinking what would be a good fit for Melo. I would say Golden State, but then again, he's still gonna get scrutinized anyway because of who?
The media, right?
By the media because that's Steph's team,
right?
You know how they did KD on that shit, so
right. Exactly.
So I can understand why he didn't. But his fit mode Steve Kerr would have been looking at this man. That with anybody else, they'd be looking at shots to get somebody like Melo over there with them.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying for playing. I'm just saying playing in the system.
I'm just talking about playing in a system.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah, we
talking about. But I look at it like this: if they didn't want Pascal, they ain't gonna want Melo. Because Pascal ain't the exact same player as Melo, but their styles is kind of similar.
Right, I feel you on top. Right,
you know what I'm saying? Because Melo will get in the post and play back to the basket at times. He'll shoot more mid-range jumpers than Pascal. But without being exactly similar, their styles are similar enough to where I don't think they would have an interest. He'd just be like another higher gun. To me, he's somebody like you add. In the buyout, if you're just trying to get extra depth. No, he is. No, and that's what I'm saying. I just think that I don't know, man. The Warriors like a specific kind of player, just from watching them, and I could tell you as many players as we think may fit. Man, these motherfuckers is picky out here with what kind of players. We let go of Avery Bradley for some fucking reason. I do not know why we cut him.
What's your team?
He's Warriors. Warrior, yeah, Warrior.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Sean's my boy just plays. I'm surprised Sean came in. I'm surprised Sean came in today and talked this shit.
Nah, he probably waiting for some Laker fans or something. I don't know.
Oh, he got his own stream now. Sean got his page
really?
now.
Okay.
Oh, he do?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll be over there. Yeah, just look up. Just look at. I'll text it to you. Underrated.
All right,
I'll send it to you. Yeah. Sean, man, we was on there cooking. Me and James was on there, gave him a good lesson on He said, "Nah, I held my own. Fuck that shit." We gave him a good lesson on Sunday.
Yeah, you gotta move up on the race like we do, nigga. Ain't like that, though.
Yeah, we were just talking about what he was trying to say was which I kind of understand what he was saying though. But then I had to throw this one person in there though. He was saying how Steph could score on less dribbles than Kyrie can. Then Kyrie can. No, I understand what he's talking about. Talking about less dribble. He's talking about less dribbles.
Less dribble
to get a shot, right? So then I sat there and said, and then I was just sitting there. He said, "What'd you feel about T-Bray? You know, me quiet." I was like, "So you try?" So I thought about. I was like, "Hey, so Klay Thompson take less shots to score all these points. So is he a better player than Steph Curry?" Was Shaw about to lose? He was like, "Nah, T, man, you can't do that, bro." I'm like, "Hey, you just got we just say it's other players that could say because he got a teammate that could get hot like no other, bro."
Right.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen nobody
playing comparison.
Hey, like when you're talking about clutch, like Reggie Miller clutch, he's like Reggie Miller clutch with defense though. You know what I mean? I mean, because he hit one of my favorite games that he played in was that when they played against the Golden State when they played against OKC when they was down 3-2. Klay Thompson was fucking on. That man was crazy hot. That shit remind me of Vernon Maxwell hot kind of shit. You hit net but net. Every shot you throw up is net but net. No rim, no net, nigga. You in the zone. That's what.
Yeah, but when I say this though, people said Klay Thompson can't put the ball on the floor, but he don't need to because he got Curry, he got Steph.
And he moves without the ball.
And he moves without the ball too. So when people talk about he could, he's a very cerebral, smart player, and like you said, he is a two-way player that we don't really talk to. But I see him put it on a rock. But for that system, he don't really have to do it. But like if he go to team, I said for instance, the Knicks, then you could really see what he could do on both ends of the field. But he got Steph, so he don't really have to do nothing. And he has to move without the ball.
One thing he will bring to New York is defense. Then you definitely see his offensive repertoire. Then it's See, y'all. That's why we try to teach the new generations. Like, oh, he play in the system, but there's certain players that can play in any system.
Right.
That's because Klay Thompson, and he's one of them.
Yeah, he can play anywhere. The thing about Klay Thompson that's cool.
I wish John Morant would have had him, boy. John Morant, boy, he had somebody like a Klay with him. He got one. Now and I like Dylan Brooks. He great on defense. You know what I'm saying? He just got to get his offense thing together.
Right, yeah, but if we put a Klay Thompson with Morant, come on, man, that's not fair, man.
Well, hey, Morant,
that's not fair, yo.
Hey, Morant. Hey, I know. Sean was like, who? Joe Morant. He was saying that when they lost it. He was so pissed, man, but then he started giving him his credit. Shout out to my boy Sean, though, man. Yeah, you can just look him up, man. It's SEAN, and you'll see him. He got that Steph. You know what his picture is? That Steph Curry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Sean. SEAN. Let's look at SEAN, and you'll see Sean, the one who got the least subscribers.
That's cold.
No, that's how you find him.
Yo, you ain't right, though.
No, it's not like that. It's not. I know it came out wrong because a lot of people be like, I can't find it. That's all you got to do to find it. When the person starting their channel is the person that got the least subscribers.
Okay.
That ain't always a bad thing, though.
No, I'm not throwing. Hey, anybody take that what I say? Everybody know I am high on kryptonite. I've been like that since like 6:45.
So you said SEAN.
Yeah, SEAN. You'll see.
I don't see it. I want to see. Seeing Wanda, seeing Paul.
Hold on, I'm just gonna send it to you.
Is it Sean the chef?
Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. On the radio. Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't have your number, Old Town. If I had your number, I could just send it to you. Hey, but my email though, put my email scrolling on the thing, Old Town. Yeah, because I know a lot of people be telling me I know a lot of my subscribers be like, message me when you go live because I don't be getting a subscriber. I don't be knowing when you be going on.
So you got another email or the same one?
Oh, the Lamont down here on the thing. Oh,
do I have that one?
You got the other one, price 97459 at Gmail. That's the one you got.
Okay, I gotta get that one in. Okay.
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
Yeah. There's right there on the ticker too. That's how both of them. I used that Lamont. I used my Lamont one for YouTube.
Okay.
But the homies that know me, yeah, you can have both of them. I do have subscribers be asking me questions and stuff like that, but most of my questions for college basketball, so that's why I ain't really.
Yeah, we got to do some college basketball.
Man, college gonna be crazy this year, man.
Isn't it right?
It's gonna be crazy.
Oh, yo, stay tuned, bro. Stay tuned, bro. Sports shows coming up very soon. College basketball, you're gonna be on the panel.
Oh yeah. We're gonna get it going. You know, Sean live right now. Sean the chef stirred the pot, said you Curry haters are sad.
Hey, he was waiting for last night though. He was waiting for that.
Hey, you should go over there and hop on the panel. I want to go over there and hop on the panel, but hey, I'm happy for the homie, man. Because a lot of people don't know. I remember when Sean first came on the scene on Ticket Chat. That's how I met Trey. I met Trey Vaughn when he was on 1,000. That nigga used to cuss everybody out. Everybody. No, fuck you. I was like, God damn, nigga. This is really the lion's den up in this motherfucker, man. Like, nigga, like, dude, like. But Sean came from a long way, man. I'm happy for the dude, man. He got his own thing. I said it to you underrated. That's his shit right there.
All right, we get it.
If there's some kind of way you could post it, stay tuned in the comments section too for everybody else in the comments, man. We just want happy family, man. I show love to everybody, man, when I can. It ain't just about me. I promote everybody else too. And I always will be that way.
Yeah.
Hey, so what you looking for your Knicks tonight? Cause y'all play my old lady's team. My old lady, y'all Celtics play tonight. So,
man, I ain't one, man. Come on, man. Do I have to go store and give me a bid, son? Come on, bro.
Hey man, what you just sound like just now, just like the New York homies told me yesterday. He was talking about the Lakers. Like, man, you talking about the Lakers? I only root for the Lakers. Talking about the Knicks. Oh man, T Price, man. See, man, you made me want to go. Man, where the nearest bar at? I'm like, really?
Oh, really, man? I'm gonna give me some Miller High Life, man. Drink this shit or something, man.
He said, I showed him where the bar is. I was at work. I'm like, dude, I don't go to bars or anything like that. You know that, right? He's like, yeah, bro. Where a bar at, man? Quit playing. Let me go to a bar and I drink something. I come back and I tell you. But he gave me a true assessment after he did that, though.
What his true assessment was?
Something like yours. Wait.
Okay.
He older guy. You know what I'm saying? He knows his stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I mean, like, yo, I'm just saying, he not gonna play the young people. He not even gonna play Quigley. Come on, man. Quigley good, man. I mean, he gonna play the real.
Hey, this is the thing and I always said this though, man. I know Kevin Knox should be out there balling for y'all, man. He should have been out there balling from the beginning, man. But I understand how when he get there, dude. I don't like when talent like that just sits on somebody's bench for long periods of time.
This what I'm
and
saying.
You don't,
right.
and you don't even get a chance to use them. And then a player like Knox, Kevin Knox, keep your head up, man. I'm going to say this to you. I know everybody was using you as jokes and everything like that. You ride the pine and everything like that. And you don't get no PT and everything like that. Keep your head up, man. Sooner or later, God going to give you your blessing that you need for you to get up, either to be there or out of there.
Understand, right? And you still keep that no good guard. From whatever his damn name is.
Evan Fournier?
No, the other one. I mean, the one that they let him go on the one that he played pretty deep, but he ain't got no offense, man. What his name is?
Oh, you talking about
Peyton.
you talking about the dude that had that Hey Arnold haircut?
Yeah, man.
He ended up going to Oregon State. What is that dude's name?
I think Ephraim Payton, something like that.
Hold on, let me look at that. Let me look at this roster right quick. Who you say it was?
Ephraim Payton, something like that.
What team we talking about again?
The Knicks.
Okay.
Oh God, I don't even like to say that name. It's really
man, come on, man.
Want to play old senior citizen men? You have to be doggone crazy. I like Derrick Rose. I like Kimball, but they old.
Oh yeah, I read the roster. Yeah, he want to play the bookies. They got Sheldon, Wayne Sheldon.
They got some pretty good rookies.
Yeah, and Wayne Sheldon been trying to get in the league for a while though too. He been trying to get in the league for a while, man. But I'm happy for him that he actually has an opportunity. But at the same time, he ain't gonna get no opportunity there.
No, he's not. That's what the point. He's not gonna think this is what I'm saying. And then people just act like you're the coach. That's what I'm saying. People talk about the coach. Yo, defense. I get defense, but you gotta put it in the hole, man.
You gotta get why you draft these players who don't even use them? That's one thing.
You don't use them.
I never seen so many teams in this era. That's one thing about this era that's so much different from the era that we got. If you got drafted by the teams that you got drafted by in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, trust me, they playing you.
They gonna play you, right?
And they don't play you now. Right. That's the difference.
Right.
That
and
is
then
the
you're a rookie, they play, you gonna make a mistake, they gonna coach you up and like this. But this coach, he don't want to change. Tired of him, man. Oh, you gonna play back? Yeah, come on. I don't want to listen. I don't want to see the shit, man. I'm tired of him, man. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Bring Mark Jackson. Bring some more New York bread, and I'm gonna bring whatever it is, but bring that shit in there. These motherfuckers. Then you want to rely on John Randall. Oh, your Randall's
telecasting games, finals, all the way to he retired.
Then you got Randall. Come on. I mean, come on. Listen, man. Nah, man. Then you got Jay Barry. I hope he get a Jimmy this year, but I'm just tired, man. Come on. I don't want to see us see citizens. It reminds me of looking at the Lakers, man. Come on.
So what you think about Kemba Walker being there?
Huh?
Well, what you think about Kemba being there?
Huh? He's old. I love Kimba. Don't get me wrong. You would have got Kimba 9-10 years ago. Okay. But you get him old. You got knee problems. One little hit, he's gone. Derrick Rose, come on, you come on. Nah, man. No. You got rookies that they can play. They play college. They prove they can play. They all Americans. Once you get you got Quickly. Come on. Then you got Ford. Oh, Ford they can score, but what he could get on defense? Why you got these rookies? They can become two-way players. Then you mess all that up. Then Dame still talking about, if I would make the move, I want to go to New York. So he still say he want to come to New York, but y'all don't want to pull the trigger?
So you saying the Knicks ain't back?
Listen, I'm trying not going to the store, man. Give me a beer, man. I'm trying not to, man. I'm dead serious, man. My thing is that you signed Randall for that money. All right, he did. All right, that's 1 year. Okay, I want to see 2 years.
Yeah,
give him an extension. Don't give him the money for 1 year. You got to show me at least 2. See, it's up to me. You got to give me 3 years of this. Then you get the money. But y'all could have freed that money and get Dame. Yo, you got Kemba Walker. You got, come on. Boop. Here you go. Bang. Then you use Dame. Not use Dame. Dame got the pawn. He said, "Yo, man, I'm at the Big Apple, dog. Word, yeah, man. It could be me and you, we got the rookies. You know what I'm saying, yo? We got Obi, yo. We got some runners here, man. We could do some things." But y'all don't want to pull no trigger, man. You deal with this guy. He actually ran Lil Dame to the ground. Practically ran Derrick Rose to the ground and other people to the ground. And he ran Noah to the ground. Everybody thought, he was done. The Knicks did. No. He ran him to the ground. And y'all still pick him?
So how long you think Tibbs gonna last out there?
Man, I don't know, man. I hope he don't last that long. Fuck that nigga, man. Excuse my language, man. I don't want much, man. Yo, what they should have done, and I know people don't like what I say this. There are a few teams in the NBA that you guys got to be homegrown. I'm saying if I would have been the owner, I would have snatched up Mark Jackson as a coach, and I would have got Kenny Smith as head of operations. Let's go Knicks. They both got cliche. They know they love them in the NBA and even in the streets of New York. And let's go. They would have turned it around. I know they would have turned it around.
Yeah, Mark Jackson ain't getting no coaching job no time soon for whatever reason, though.
Of course, man. Look what they did in Golden State.
They did.
They did him wrong because of what he believed.
Yeah, they did.
And then when they won the first championship, that's Mark Jackson team.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you see, Steve Kerr's had to struggle since that era ended, when Clay got hurt and then KD got hurt and left, and you got to start all over, and you actually got to coach a team up. That shit ain't easy to just start winning right away.
No, it's not.
So, I mean, like Mark Jackson, because even out here in the Bay, man, I had to stop listening to the radio sometimes because some of these motherfuckers would take shots at Mark Jackson. And I'm like, how the fuck you going to hate on the man who he got you to the playoffs his third year as coach, and you ain't been, but maybe 1 or 2 times in like 20 years or some shit like that? And he got you to play defense, which is something we never did, even when we did go to the playoffs a few years. Like everything that he said that the Warriors would be, they end up having a defensive team. They had the greatest shooting backcourt. He said that shit when people was laughing. Like people used to talk shit, not just now. Locally, I'm telling you, out here in the Bay, people was not feeling Steph Curry and Klay Thompson to that degree. But he said what he saw in practice let him know all he needs to know. And that gave them the empowerment, to go out there and shoot all them crazy shots they did because of him, man. Steve Kerr didn't do that shit. His offense, I ain't gonna lie, suited them better because there wasn't as much isolation. Yeah. But Mark Jackson, being a coach, he instilled confidence in them and said, do what y'all do. And they did, man. And motherfuckers out here would still hate on him. Even like when he does like the broadcast for the Warriors. I'm like, let that shit go, man. Mark Jackson ain't thinking about y'all. That man deserved to be a coach. And, he been getting fucked over. So, yeah, ain't nobody picking him up, and it's fucked up. And just because he's strong in his beliefs, how come when you on the opposite side, you get to be for that gay shit or whatever? Okay, well, if you ain't for that, man, fuck it. So what? He ain't going around preaching about it, but you ask a motherfucker his opinion, don't get mad when he give it to you.
Right, and this is what I'm saying. Then you got Scalabrine, that
yeah, I know.
You man, you a sucker, dog.
Yeah.
God Almighty, you a sucker.
Well, you always got them scrub ass motherfuckers like that get a platform and talk they shit, and it's like, dude, why are you even talking? And then like everybody take what they say as gospel. Like it just has to be true. It's like, who the fuck are you, dude? Like you ought to be happy anybody want to listen to your bullshit. just for entertainment purposes.
Message.
Then
they call that
you got, yo, then you got the fun boy. Because they got the fun boy of the general manager always wearing tight shit, sitting on the dock of a bay, fun boy, and he run off his mouth. Look like all white around his goddamn mouth. You need to be quiet. Hi, Morris, man. Gay, I disagree coming in here, man. Got tired of it, man. Every all the time. And that's what you told the NBA. You didn't y'all blackball Mark Jackson.
Yeah, they did.
They blackballed him.
Hey, you know what's funny though?
I would have got him. Yes, I would. Yeah, if I would have owned it, yes, here to go. Yo, let's turn this motherfucker around. Let's go. Randall, yo, you not getting no money. That. We want to see 2 more years. And then if I can get some players in the book, what? Yeah, you going to.
Yeah.
I'll work
with you know what's funny though?
Yeah.
Hey, you get some of these motherfuckers who done failed in other areas and they still getting jobs.
Right.
Motherfuckers and got fired from 2 or 3 different teams and they still get a job. And Mark Jackson get 1 opportunity and that's it.
Right. But when you bring it up, you gotta understand, man. That's what I'm saying, man. That the way how sports is. I thought sports is all about talent. I never thought it was all about sexuality.
That's what the world coming to now more and more. You see the agendas being pushed everywhere. You can't. Yeah. You can hardly watch TV without seeing any commercials pushing all this bullshit. I don't even like watching TV and shit that much no more because you always got some kind of message tied up in that bullshit. And if you don't want to accept it and go about your business, you somehow hating, you homophobe. Man, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. First of all, I ain't insulted if you call me that shit. I don't give a fuck. And number 2, it's like everybody ain't trying to see that shit. Like, do you? But then, like, all this trans shit they putting on the commercials and this, that, and the third. I'm like, God damn. You could be watching a fucking commercial about donuts or something. They got to throw some homo shit up in there, some trans shit. Like, what the fuck that got to do with donuts?
You go in a restaurant and stuff for Burger King. You see,
man,
I don't want to talk about, but I know what you. I feel the same way about you. I don't want to see that, man. I don't want to see why.
Message.
I don't want to see that, man. Tired of seeing that, man. I be looking at them. I be like looking at them like means. Get the fuck away from me, man. Don't even look at me, dog. Don't, man. Yo, one time I was getting a sandwich. They was nearby, man. I waited, man. I ain't getting that. Not dealing with that shit. Well, you, nah, man. Nah, yo, listen. That's all right. Yo, can you make me another sandwich, man? I don't want this. Nah. I want you to make my sandwich. Go ahead and make my sandwich. I don't want this thing. But he's the only one, man. He said, no, homie, I'll be on 5 minutes. Well, I'll wait 5 minutes then. I don't want that anymore. Nah, man. You. I said, homie looked like he really loved the sweet mayonnaise. So I don't want to be around this. Nah, dog. Nah. That's all right. I'll wait 5 minutes. Yo, you missed the bus. That's all right. I'll catch another bus in 20 minutes. That's all right. But I want you to make my son. I don't want him to make my son. I have the right. Then the man got nerve to tell me that, that's discrimination. Don't tell me I'm the customer, motherfucker. Who you think you talk to? I want him to make my sandwich, and I give him some. Or I could call the branch. There you go. I want him to make my sandwich. I could wait 5 minutes, and I sure did. I said,
if you're willing to wait,
huh?
I said, if you're willing to wait, what difference it make?
Exactly. That's my time. You can't dictate my time. I want that nigga, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make me another sandwich there. Yeah, you make another sandwich? Yeah. Why? Yeah. They looking at me. Yeah, I don't know. People want to say something. I said, you want to say something in my face? Come behind and say my face. I said, yo, I said, you look like you want a sweet soda. But I forgot you don't drink sweet. I forgot though, but you don't drink hard soda and stuff, yo. People like, yo, I don't want to. I'm telling you, man. Nah, man. Nah, man. Nah, I don't that nigga, man. No, I can't deal with people like that, man. Nah.
Man, that shit just being shoved in your face, man. That's what I don't like about it.
Yeah, and then they gonna paint their nails and want to be around women. And I'm saying, like, these women, come on. I'm like, and then said, well, they people too, man. Yo, I ain't talking to you no more. Fuck that. Yo, you nah, man.
Yeah. The shit that tripped me out, wasn't it like a few years ago when the NBA said they was pulling the All-Star game because was it Charlotte or something supposed to have the All-Star game, and it was some over the fucking bathrooms about transgenders or not being able to use some bullshit. I mean, it's so much shit they be complaining about. I lose track. But I'm like, some of this shit is just fucking ridiculous. Half the time, I don't even think these people. Half the time, these motherfuckers don't even know what they mad about. They just want to complain about some shit to get attention. Because some of the shit I hear them talk about, it don't make no sense. It really ain't about nothing. And I just hate the game that they play where they want to be one thing 1 minute, but then go back to being another. So it's like, no matter what you do, you discriminating against me. I'm a man this time, I'm a woman the other time. So either way, you discriminate if you don't agree with what I'm saying. And it's like, that's some weird, like, it's a lot of weirdo shit going on now, man. It's like, you can't even watch TV. The news, even with the news and all this shit, they push all these agendas.
They working with them. They working with them. Everybody. Yeah. This is why I try to tell people about this TV. So that's why I don't agree with all these. That's why I understand a lot of these people. They are, even when they use it in they argument. You listen to somebody on TV. Their job is to lie and deceive you in the first goddamn place. And once they deceive you, you are good as dumb as a box of rocks.
Yeah, and people just be falling for the shit.
Just to answer your question, yeah, his name is Sean, like Sean Stir the podcast. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I know he's live right now, but
all right.
I'm gonna like I tell him, I can't make all of them, but all the homies who I do subscribe to, I do take one day out my off day and listen to everybody's. I don't care how long it is. You know, everybody who I know.
Love.
You know, because I learned something from everybody. And then some of them I still hear the same voices anyway. Some new.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause I listen to other people as well. You know what I mean? When it comes to sports and stuff, it's just the same. But other people like motivating and putting brothers and sisters on game. I love listening to people like that. You know what I mean?
Yo, TP, you want me to tell y'all something, man? You know, I do my own shopping. And I shop for vegetables. You know, there's certain vegetables I don't even get no more, man. Gotta look and remind me of those funny boys, man. I don't even buy cucumbers no more. I see them two guys. They pick up a cucumber. Oh, is it big enough, man? Fuck, I'm not.
Hey, and then at the same time, it's kind of crazy, man. Because I'm glad you said that. Because I mean, one day I was with my ex. This is when I was in Corvallis. We went to the food store out here is called Winco. Winco, you know what I mean? Winco,
I heard it.
So we went to Winco, and she loves cucumbers. You know, she was Indian, she was Native American. She more Native American than anything. You know what I mean? And she only she did her family made her do a little results thing and let you know what really your DNA is and all that stuff. Anyway, we was in there getting cucumbers and said, man, I'm going to the store to get some cucumbers. I was like, go ahead, you know. And everybody know you go to the grocery store, you got to wear a jacket when you get to them cold parts, especially you get to the food and cold and all that stuff. If your body ain't built for it, I had a jacket on. So then she went to grab the cucumber. We was walking towards the cucumber aisle, because that's all we went in there to get, because she wanted to make a salad, and she know I don't like cucumbers in my salad. So we was in there getting a cucumber, and that's, you know, it was women, and they were just sitting there just playing around with the cucumbers, and she's sitting there like, She's like, come on, y'all just need to grow the fuck up. Really, it's just a fucking cucumber. If you want a dick, you just should have got dick, but you probably don't like dick anyway. Get the fuck out of here. Can I get my cucumber, please? Not the one that you touching. She was. I just came in here just to get a cucumber.
Nah.
Man, that shit was so funny, man. That's like, see, this is why you want me to get out the house, like to see stupid shit like this. Like,
Hey.
I
Hey,
roasted
T.
her the whole time about that day.
Hey, my home girl, I think this was like a year or two ago. You know how they got all these dumbass challenges and shit that they do? I remember that ice bucket challenge. Okay. I didn't even know this shit. My homegirl, she do all that TikTok shit, looking at shit. I don't do all that. She showed me these bitches doing a fucking cucumber challenge where these bitches is acting like they sucking dick on a cucumber.
Yeah.
And this one chick, she was sucking on that shit so hard, she was slobbing and drooling all over her shirt. I'm like, this is fucking disgusting.
Right. Over a cucumber.
Over a I'm like, God damn.
You can't make this shit up. It's like I tell my boy this every day. You can't make this shit up, bro.
You can't. You can't. You know how you be at night daydream, trying night daydream and shit. You can't even think of that shit.
Yeah, and some of them they take the whole cucumber too, dog.
All right. It's just change clothes, then go. The girl, I promise you what it would be. Oh.
Yeah, man.
I used to like that song though.
Yeah.
Even though I don't like Jay-Z ass, he did have a couple of them. I was like, just a couple. Just a couple.
Yeah. And that make it hard to date though when you see shit like that.
It's good.
What's good, man?
It's good, man. You came in at the 15-minute mark. Y'all got it. I said 11:15 I was gonna be out, but for her, I could stay 10 minutes.
For sure, man. I appreciate that.
I did forget my black ass out. It's my Friday, nigga. Nigga ain't gonna tell me nothing today.
Hey,
niggas already mad right now because they can't use my bathroom. I said, go home.
Like a nation, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves for giving up on Westbrook that fast. Because despite of Westbrook being a damn fool, end of the day, he still to fuck around and get the Lakers 20 wins just by himself. So despite I don't like his game, I don't like how he carry himself when it comes to that. Because if he had a little fragment of a brain, he probably would be a champion because he had Kevin Durant for all them years. But I'm not gonna sit up there and act like that he can't get on the streak like he did for the Wizards and will that team to win
right.
20, 30 games like he did for
who the ball will go through? AD though. It's AD. I don't know. Is it going through LeBron? It's going to AD. But I'm gonna say this: when Rondo was in there, he made sure Rondo's old school. Give it to the big man. You give it to the big man, man. He was giving AD so many easy shots and they was dominating matchups and everything like that. But the Lakers, man, they put the shit on the gas. But this is to me, I don't want to talk about them more. Hey, I'm ready for y'all Bulls. I'm ready to see what y'all niggas look like tonight, nigga.
Man, I can't wait. We gonna blow Detroit ass out. But I do want to see what Cade Cunningham is about though.
He ain't gonna play the first game though. They already ruled him out.
Nah.
They ruled him out. Damn. Ain't that a bitch?
And this time he actually played point guard. He asked, and this is kind of be weird to me because every time I saw Cade play, even in high school, he wasn't in the point. They had him in the post. You see what I'm saying? Like the four. But now they got him even on 2K. They got him as a point guard. When I see him as a point guard, I was like, what? He's a what? He's a point guard. He played in the post. I was like, whatever. That's what position they want to put him into. That's fine. That's gonna be a transition for him. But I think he can do it though. I think he can do it. He a dog, but he's quiet. He's really quiet. He got a real quiet demeanor, so to speak. As of right now, he does. You know.
But I'm gonna tell y'all the classic game of the day. That's gonna be one of the best games tonight. Would be the Knicks versus the Boston Celtics. I think that game is gonna. I think that game is gonna be close.
Underrated laughing hard over there.
Sorry. No. I'm looking for something to blow him out.
You can't sleep. You can't sleep. I think Jason Tatum.
Yeah, the link is dropped. Old Town for his
year.
channel, for Sean channel. He is over there cooking right now too, y'all.
Cool.
Oh yeah,
Sean.
he talking major shit.
You know he had Sean.
Yeah, I think
he
Jason
should talk
Tatum.
shit,
I think Jason Tatum. I think Jason Tatum will finally become a superstar this year. I think this is gonna be the year he finally become a superstar.
Hey, look at everybody that you notice. Everybody who always come from the USA to come back something better to the game other than the assignment. But I digress.
Yeah.
Zach LaVine probably would get better too.
Oh
and
yeah,
he's been good. He underrated though. He's improved his shooting over time, and
he's another player that adds something to his game every single year that they don't talk about. I've been watching that motherfucker when he was in high school.
Yeah.
Out here, man, his game. I'm like, man, I just want to see him dunk. Then I see he had handles. I was like, whoa. Then he went to UCLA, played for 1 year. I was like, oh, he's gonna be nice. Then Minnesota. That's what I understand about these shitty franchises. Minnesota had him right. Can you imagine him playing with Jimmy Butler?
Who you talking about?
Yeah, but they traded him to get Jimmy Butler. I think.
I know. That's the thing. They traded the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they couldn't get Wiggins for Butler though.
Yeah, but I understand.
I mean, they couldn't get Butler for Wiggins. Yeah, they had to give up Wiggins.
I understand the
Wiggins
move, but my basketball mind be like, okay, them two niggas would have worked together.
Yeah.
Because he would have because Zach already got it in him already. When you got some already in you, then you got somebody push that extra shit, push it out of you, man, I'm telling you. Hey, but I like they squad. The DeRozan, Frankie Cougar grandson, Caruso.
Yeah, I like Caruso, man. Caruso gonna help him, man.
He look like Wes Craven Nightmare's grandson, but I digress.
I'm telling y'all ass now. Don't be surprised ass make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, man. Y'all motherfuckers don't be surprised.
Oh yeah, and they got my boy. And they got my boy Vujicic, Nikolai Vujicic.
Yep.
Who you think they beating Herm in the playoffs? Who you think they beating in the playoffs to get there?
We could beat Miami, and I put it like this: if Brooklyn Nets bullshit with us and don't play any defense, we'll beat their ass too. The only team I know we not ready for. The only team I know we not ready for is the Milwaukee Bucks. We not ready for them, but we can beat everybody else, and we better than Miami.
Yo, NBA, you never know about NBA. NBA, man, can change, man. Everybody have their own night. NBA, man, remember that.
Yeah.
That's true.
Hey, I'm just watching these commercials. Did y'all pay attention to the 75 fifth commercial?
Nah.
Nope.
You know, at the end they had LeBron at the end say he's adding more. So y'all telling me y'all gonna get you know, I already know signs and symbols rule everything in this world. So y'all basically telling me LeBron gonna win another championship, or you're gonna be like what a lot of people predicted that y'all gonna finish him 66.
So that means that the ref is in for the fix.
Well, let me say this. Last night, that motherfucker had the ball guarded out clearly off his leg. The ref was looking right at him.
Yeah.
They gonna call the ball for the leg. And I'm like, that shit wasn't even close to coming off being at least a leg, and the ref was looking right at that shit.
Vertical. He had his hands up.
And we had to use a challenge to get that shit overturned, so anything possible, man.
That was one of the stupidest shit I ever seen. Man, this is the thing. Of course, superstars get away with superstar shit. We already knows with that. You know what I'm saying? I see this motherfucker travel. I see this motherfucker double dribble so many goddamn times. Dude, they don't even call. They call, dude. You don't even really see pure. You don't even know. You know the people who really got pure handles because we don't even know what two steps. Now you can do a test. Now you can do a step back, and then James Harden used to do the double time march step back. I'm like, how is that not a travel? Nigga, you from right here, you went all the way back to the 3-point line.
Yo, James Harden got a new.
Yeah,
what's up?
I said James Harden.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna tell these motherfuckers now.
they keep pissing me off with this Jerry Reed talk. I'm gonna cook their ass so bad. Like y'all niggas like to say that LeBron James better all around playing than Michael Jordan. I can prove to y'all motherfuckers right now, going out their first 10 years of their career, well, really first 12. I go out their first 12 years of their career and compare year by year. Michael Jordan was a way better all around player than LeBron James was, even because he was more efficient. He was way better defensively. All that. And I can prove it. They made me go on that rant. I'm gonna read that bullshit off.
Hey, they can do that. You can do Kobe
that.
first 12. So you can do Kobe first 12 too. Shoot. Put either one of them.
Yep.
I already said this before.
I just want to crucify him though.
I already know
I
just
want to go put him. I just want to go in this shit
Goons,
and reread. And I'm gonna read.
Here trolling my
And I'm gonna
page
read off that.
sometime.
Yeah, I'm gonna read out the
Mookie don't be
accolades
doing
and
that shit, but
everything.
his homies,
I'm gonna read
some of
out
his
the
homeboys
accolades
ain't
and
cool with that
everything
shit.
they accomplished. I'm gonna read the accolades and everything that they accomplished year by year for their first 12 years. Whether they made the first team, second team, whatever they did with their numbers, I'm gonna read all this shit.
No, Herb, I can tell you right now, it won't even
be close.
I know.
With neither one of them. This is the thing. You can use Jordan or you can use Kobe. It don't even matter. I see Kobe dominate the league for almost 11 years. To the year LeBron won the championship. From 2000 to 2011, even all the way to 2012, he still was playing on a high level.
Jordan came into the league averaging 28, nigga.
Right, and he won the Defensive Player of the Year, and he won the Most Valuable Player that year too, right?
I wanna ask y'all, name a rookie that would come into the NBA and shoot 51.5% from the field as a rookie. A guard, though. Name a guard that come into the league shoot.
And it's not layups, it's
actually
SC jumpers. Yeah. It was dunks, and also Jordan had a J though. That's the thing. Kobe had a J. All the dudes that had a jumper in their bag had a post game. Alice English,
right,
had a bag.
Y'all
niggas want to talk about, and this is for y'all new generation, and for y'all little fucks, y'all dumb fucks in the media. You can't you can't erase history, you dumbasses. Look at Alice English. What he accomplished. He was clearly on the highest order of being a small forward. He scored more than Bird, all them motherfuckers. And had a
He just with a fucked up franchise. He just with a fucked up franchise.
Sound familiar? Okay, I got Gress.
Dominique same way. Fucked up franchise.
Don't leave out he among the leaders of small forwards and block shots and steals.
It ain't just offense. That's what I say. It's both. This basketball shit is both, man. You just can't play one side of the ball, and then they always give LeBron pass for playing defense. Like, dude, like when last time he played defense was Miami. Let's cut the shit out. To me, he ain't never was a great defender. To me, he was always a chase down defender, help defender.
I ain't gonna lie
to you. No straight lock you down in the defensive stance.
They giving everybody in today's
I want to know. I want to ask these NBA players this: Do y'all today coaches even say get in the defensive stance?
Hey, but said, on the interview with T.O.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga said the most skilled player he ever seen ever. And mind y'all, this nigga played with Will, Elgin Baylor. He played against Bill Russell and the talented all-time great Celtics. He drafted Kobe Bryant. Well, he traded for Kobe Bryant. He signed Shaq. Shit, this motherfucker signed Kawhi Leonard. Man, he put together the Golden State Warriors, that dynasty over there. And this nigga said the most skilled player he ever seen ever was Michael Jordan. Hands down. He said he never seen a guy that could do every single thing pertaining to basketball on the court. No, he never seen anybody like Michael Jordan. It short.
Hey, Herm, I appreciate you coming through, though, man. Under radio, already know what time it's old time. You know, anytime, much blessed. I will do a stream tomorrow. I don't have to work tomorrow, so tomorrow might be one of them long streams. So I will start off early, like I did this morning. I might have to go outside. I won't wake everybody up and shit. Chop it up in the car. Talk to the Lord for a minute. Talk to my dad up there in the sky, and talk to other family members I know that's up there in the sky. Friends I know that's up in the sky, like I normally do every day. And we're gonna do this tomorrow. We're gonna do this tomorrow, man. And hey, we will have more teams to talk about other than Brooklyn and the Lakers. I guarantee you.
Yeah,
that.
man. But if y'all talk about the Lakers, please have sympathy for me, because I don't. please have sympathy. Tell me something that is real good that you can really analyze, so I could probably
Man, that'd
hold
be all
on.
right.
All right, y'all, man. Y'all be peace and love,
That'd be
man.
all right.
Salute to everybody
Man,
who came through,
salute.
man. Salute, man. Hit the like, hit the
Right on.
subscribe. If you want to donate to the channel, you see everything in the bottom. If not, you ain't worried about it, because I take care of myself. And the old lady got my back, and the Most High got my guy. And everybody else I know, salute to y'all. Stand up. Peace and love, man. I will sign
Peace.
out. Be back tomorrow. All right, old time. Been a pleasure, man. We'll do it again, man. Tomorrow, bro.
Right on.
My boy Just Blaze, I see you at the end. What's good, man? Peace. And my boy Sean, cook them Bamas. As my boy Will would say. Cook them Bamas. Yeah, man. But y'all have a good day, man. Let me get my last 10-hour day started. Man. Let's go. Peace and love, man. Y'all protect everybody, man. Stay prayed up, and I'm out.